Dino, dino, dinosaur, dino, dino, dinosaur, dinos, dinos, dinosaurs, dino, dino, dinosaurs, dinos, dino, dino, dinosaur, 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 baby, dub this. Why, hello everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Jurassic World Evolution 3! Yes, Lays called it. Here I am. Hello. You got jump scared? Well, at least you now know that you are awake. Everyone is awake now? If not, I could do it again. Welcome in, Dino Nerd. Welcome in, Waylon. Welcome in, Lays and Alessia. Hello to everyone watching. Hello. Feels so good to be back with you guys again. This has been an awesome week. We've been doing a stream every single day, and we still got a few more to go. Oh my god, this is gonna be awesome! Yes, Dino Nerd, hello, and Lace has waited all day for this. Lace has waited for this for a while, because today we are going to become a tourist in some regards and go visit viewer parks today! Yes. So there's a few parks that I've got in store that we're going to see, and one of them, we're going to be adding dinosaurs into the facility. So it'll be a fun, interesting challenge on deciding what dinosaurs are going to live in that abandoned facility location that Little Bro has made. There's also another park that Little Bro has made that he wants me to see, and there's also one by Lays, which is called Prehistoric World. So, I think without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let me just stop the music for now. We're going to close out my Spotify app. And Baby Top This is just going to go poof for a brief moment. No worries. He'll still be with us. No worries. No fret. So, without further ado, let's begin and play some more of Jurassic World Evolution 3! Hello, here's Baby Tuptus and I. Hello, and thank you, Lays, for sending in that gold coin for 10 jewels. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. We're now just waiting for Evolution 3 to launch, and then we should all be good to go. And yes, we are starting early because, well, yeah, we're like 10 minutes early because we're going to have to get through a couple of the parks relatively quicker, and then the main challenge, like I mentioned, is going to be adding dinosaurs into the abandoned facility park that Little Bro has made. Oh, here we go. Universal. Oh, what a cute little baby. It's PB&J. Thank you so much, Frontier. And welcome back, everyone, to Jurassic World Evolution 3. We don't skip the intro of this game, Dino Nerd. We don't do that around here. I know you're all excited. Please pump the brakes. Pump the brakes a little bit. Pump the brakes, pump the brakes. And Lay says it could be Doan Jr. And Frontier wants us to know Doan Jr. and Buck are alive on Isla Sorna. Well, I mean, according to the lore from the movies, the Buck and Doe are living in the Biosyn Sanctuary with Rexy, post-Dominion. As far as Junior goes, we have no idea. We don't know if Junior was the young bull T-Rex in Jurassic Park 3, or maybe Junior was somewhere else. Who knows? Who knows? But welcome back, everyone. I'm very excited to become a tourist once again. So we're going to be exploring a couple parks today, and then we're going to be adding dinosaurs into the third, which is an abandoned facility. So without further ado, let's load up the game, shall we? And I believe we will go and tour Laze's park first. So here it is, prehistoric world, excuse me. And let's now go pay a visit to prehistoric world, shall we? Let's go. I'm excited for this. I thankfully I have kept myself spoiler free for the most part. As to like what dinosaurs, and what dinosaurs are in this park, and like how the enclosures look, what kind of facilities Lays has. I did get screenshots, of course, of the parks for each one, which was included in the thumbnail. And yeah, it took you over 69 hours with this park, and that's crazy. And honestly, Isla Solara is going to take me just as much, if not more, hours than that. I've been making a lot of progress on Isla Solara. So eventually at some point I'll have to showcase that for you again. And Lay says, I hope that you guys will like this park. I'm sure we will. I'm very excited to see this. Well, we ended up in this spot. So I'm going to just try to see where is the... look how huge this is. I just need to find the... Is this the arrival point? Yep, prehistoric world entrance. Here we go. And I'm going to go into first-person view for this. We have a lovely Allosaur statue here at the main entrance. And it looks like this is a place where visitors end up like departing from the island. We got a tower here. And here is the front gate for this park. Prehistoric world. That's why you asked me what statue they should put for the plaza many streams ago. Oh, wow. Okay. I see now. I see. Well, I'm glad that I helped inspire the statue that was going to be placed here. And thank you, everyone, for the 3 likes. I appreciate it so much. Thank you guys so much. It's awesome being able to hang out with all of you guys once again for this week. And hello, Francisco. How are you doing, sir? Welcome in. Thank you for the 4 likes. I appreciate it. And hi, Angel. Good to see you as well. Welcome back. Good to see all the familiar faces in the chat. We're exploring other visitors' parks today, and we're starting off with Laze's prehistoric world. So we're outside the front gate here for the park. So let's go in. And the first thing, I mean, of course, I had seen this when I was taking the screenshot for the thumbnail. I love that Laze has made a missing child advertisement bulletin board right by the main entrance. Just in case if something goes awry, here's a number to call. Angel says that's messed up. Well, hey, at least, you know, they're like being prepared in case something happens. And Lance, some credit to the works. Some credit goes to the workshop. You got some things from other people in the workshop, and Lance's kids run away a lot. Can happen. It can happen. Ooh, I love this like map. I'm guessing this is like something that's included in a workshop. And Lance says, but you made all the enclosures yourself. That's awesome. Awesome, awesome. And of course, I got a restroom here. Of course, of course. Let's now walk through this place, shall we? And you included Wetlands DLC in this. Gotcha, gotcha. So this is obviously is the main walkway. Ooh. And we got a reference, of course, to Jurassic Park. So these are some of the decor pieces from the Badlands DLC. And there's the screen that Alan Grant and all the others were looking at in the beginning of the Jurassic Park movie. So there's the Velociraptor skeleton there. So that's cool that they have this. You have two guys just sitting and looking at it. That's neat. I like that. I'm guessing that is a viewing tower. What's this over here? Is this like a bunker? Emergency bunker of some kind? Looks like it. Is a bunker? Ah, okay. I figured. I was like, the shape looks like a bunker to me. And welcome back, Dino Nerd. Welcome back. Ooh, I love the tile. So this is the main plaza. We got T-Mex. I love the T-Mex decal piece. It's really cool. I kind of wish that they would do other decal pieces like this, but with other dinosaurs for different themes and whatnot. And we got the goat milkshakes. We got runaway fashion. So we got a drink facility, shopping. We got a restaurant as well. And the Sorrow salad. And Winston's. You gotta have Winston's. Love all the tables out here in the plaza. Ooh, and this is like our first enclosure. I love this. Oh, I got copies. How cute. Look how small you are. You're so tiny. Look how little. Oh, this is amazing. I love this. And you could just stand up here and just watch them eat. Yes, RIP to the great Stan Winston. And Stan Winston was the person who created the animatronics for like the first like 3 Jurassic Park movies. I'm pretty certain he also did the Spinosaurus and Jurassic Park 3. But Stan Winston and his team really helped bring the dinosaurs alive for the first 3 Jurassic Park movies by bringing in practical effects and mixing it with the CGI. So I'm glad that they had made a tribute to Stan Winston in the Jurassic World movie. So 07's to a legend. Just Stan Winston, the great Stan Winston. This is really neat, and I'm guessing that's like some kind of like cave that they have. What if they had to look more at it? Well, actually, yeah, let me do that. Let's just go into first person here and look around their enclosure, shall we? Look at how little they are. They're so tiny. They got a variety of colors as well, which is great. Love that, love that. And I see Lace took inspiration from me placing reeds along like the shoreline of water. Love to see that. Oh yeah, this is a little cave. Let's go in here. Is there a nest in here? No. This would be a great place to put a nest in, honestly. And Lay's given the share code for the map, so there it is. At least it's known as you can't have them breeding too much or they'll get angry. That's very true. That's very true. This is so cool, though. And then there's a viewing gallery here, of course, to see the compies. And I love that you just pretty much just used natural barriers just by using rocks to keep them enclosed in this. And then this tiny low glass fence is a really nice touch too. But now it's, I guess, can like look and watch them. It's pretty neat. Oh, and this is meant to be like an enrichment item where they can play around with the tires. I like that. That's very good, Lace. It's very good. That's good. That's good. Okay, and then now we'll go back on the path here. We'll travel on, see what else we could find. I'm already drawn to this waterfall. You guys know I love waterfalls. Oh. What's over here? Oh, this definitely could be an enclosure for some dinosaur. Ooh, I love the view. Oh. We got a fish feeder, so I'm guessing it's probably a Spinosaurid of some kind. Wait, do I have my flashlight on? Why do I have the flashlight on? wait a minute. That's not a Spinosaur. A Spinosaurid. Is that an Austroraptor? It is! Oh, you got an Austroraptor enclosure. That's neat. And Lance, I don't know why they all have no names. Oh, yeah, that's weird. Usually they would have, like, a name, but it's just blank. Well, this one does, but these ones don't. Unless you didn't even do that? That's weird. That's very, very weird. I figured since we were going into like a more swampy area, it's like, maybe we're gonna see an Irritator or a Baryonyx or a Suchomimus. Although I did, not sure if many of you guys have like seen or heard, but I had seen on various posts via Instagram that apparently paleontologists have discovered that maybe Suchomimus has been mistaken for a different Spinosaurid breed this whole time. So maybe the name Suchomimus might just be erased from existence. I forget what the species name was, but it's a different kind of Spinosaur that's very close to Suchomimus, and apparently they think that they're both the same animal, actually. And they may go with the other name because it came before Suchomimus. That's what I had at least heard. And it's kind of sad because I do like the name Suchomimus. It's a really sick name for a dinosaur. And welcome in, Casey Batman. Good to see you. How are you doing? Welcome in as always. Good to see you. We're exploring Laze's Prehistoric World Park. We got a few Austroraptors. And And these are the raptors we're going to be having in our ecosystem park. Oh, I just love this social animation. It's so cute. It's very, very cute. We'll be adding Osoraptor into our ecosystem park as the raptor species. So we're going to have these feathery guys live in our ecosystem too. And I do love all the different colors. Wow, it's so pretty. That's one thing that I love about the feathered dinosaurs is being able to see all the different kinds of colors with the feathers. It's awesome. Hello. Nice teeth you have. Very nice. You got a great dentist. And even Downer says, R.I.P. Suchomimus. Yes, yes. R.I.P. to Suchomimus. Okay, so this is the whole Osoraptor area. So let's now move along in this direction. And this is like a... Oh, that's the viewing gallery. Okay, so I gotta go back around this way. Oh. We gotta go around this way now in order to see more of the park. And you're welcome, Laser. Welcome. Ooh, we got a nice little pond area over here. I like that. I like that. It's a nice view of the mountain. The rocky path right there. I mean, that's all right. I mean, like, all you gotta do is just use like the smooth tool to try to help smoothen out the pathway. It might affect a little bit of the water's edge, but if you want to smoothen that out, you can definitely do that. And ladies, by the way, this park almost takes up the whole square map. Yes, it's a big, huge square map, which is amazing. That's why I was like, I'm gonna only had to be able to view one of your parks because this one is big. Get another advertisement for the missing child. Please call that number if you desperately need to find your child in prehistoric world. I love the Dunkleostis copper sculpture. That is a Pteranodon. Yeah, that's a Pteranodon one. And then this is another... Oh, no, that's T-Rex. That's a T-Rex one. And I see the Brachiosaur statue off in the distance. Very neat, very neat. And then that's a Dreadnoughtus copper sculpture. Dreadnoughtus. We might as well go this way. The sun's in my eyes! Lances better be safe than ever. That's very true. Very, very true. Ooh, I'm guessing this is probably another enclosure. Yes. Ooh, Triceratops. Oh, and I hear the Brachiosaurs. Is there something... There's probably something along behind this rock wall, too, over here. Let's go around this way. Aha. Meow. Another one. And another one. We got a fossil zone here. Let me see. So this is an enclosure right here. What's in here? Oh, Homalocephalae. And Microceratus. Oh, I love this color. Oh, the mix of the orange and yellow and red. That's a very nice color for Microceratus. And here's some Homalocephalae. And... Wait a minute. Is that also Microceratus? It must... Nope. Yes it is. Okay. They're juveniles. They're so tiny. Even Hemalosyphalae is small, but just seeing the size difference between the two is crazy. In case Batman says, like game, fun game, yes. Jurassic World Evolution 3 is a really fun game. It's so much fun. Especially with being able to have a lot more creative freedom. With all the new tools and whatnot. Oh, and I love this blue Hemalosyphalae. That's cool. Just a little guy or a gal. I don't know what's gender you are. I haven't looked, so I'm gonna just keep it neutral. Very, very cute. Yeah, then you have the petting zoo section over here too, so that way if guests wanna be able to feed and pet them. Honestly, a Quillops would be a great addition for this enclosure too. A Quillops would fit in nicely with this group. And this is another awesome skin and pattern color for Hemalosyphalae. Very, very adorable. Very cute. And Lane says Smurf Hemalosyphalae. The blue one is a Smurf. Where'd the blue one go? Should be able to easily spot the blue one. Oh, we got a little, like... Oh, I can't get through because I'm too tall. Is that meant to be like that in order for them to like go through to a different section? Lanes was about to add Equilops into the enclosure, but he had a better idea that I'll find out later. Gotcha, okay. Oh, eepy, Hemalosyphalae. And Lace says, no. Oh, okay. Well, I found something that you could fix. Oh, here's the Smurf Hemalosyphalae. Ah, but well, it's got a lot of like turquoise color in it, and I love that so much. I'm a sucker for turquoise, obviously. So this probably would be my favorite version of Hemalosyphalae. What would be this color right here? They are gentle anyways, you don't need to worry. If they escape, that's very true, yeah. Hemalosyphalae and Microceratops are pretty much harmless. They are very harmless creatures. Very, very harmless. And... we might as well now go over to this enclosure. And I see that we do have some Brachiosaurs. And there's the Triceratops that I saw earlier. Ah, that's neat. Hello. Oh, we got a little baby Triceratops too. Look how cute. Oh. He's like, I want to fight. I want to play. I believe that this is a female because it doesn't have like the giant horns and giant crest. The mom's just like, go ahead, play along. You're big and strong. Go on. And we also got some juvenile Brachies, very, very cute. And yes, this is a giant shower. It pretty much is. So if the dinosaurs want to get cooled off, they can just walk under this. Latest kids these days. Female Triceratops. Ah, here's the male sleeping. Man, look like you've had a rough night. Just sleeping in the mud. It's like I can't tolerate these caves no more. Oh, I love the orange stripes on this Triceratops. That's cool. That's neat. Oh, and you got the same thing here. You got a little enrichment section for them, like that. So, are there any other dinosaurs in this enclosed, or is it just the Brachiosaur and Triceratops? And hello, DGP! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Thank you for the star for the 2 jewels, DGP. Thank you so much. Good to see you again, as always. And Lance's only Brachiosaur and Triceratops are in this enclosure. Understood? This is very nice, and then I do love this idea of a giant shower. If there would be a way, I would see about potentially like adding some kind of like piece to include underneath this rock, like where like the water shoots out from. And Lays sent Clutch for 30 jewels. Well, thank you so much, Lays. I appreciate that. Lays says, I'm just going to waste your jewels. Feel free to spend them. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, this is a very cute enclosure. I like this. Man, juvenile Triceratopses are adorable. I definitely need to see more of them. And Lay sent a star for 2 jewels and another Clutch for 30 jewels. Thank you so much. Lay doesn't want to hold on to the jewels anymore. Just get rid of them all. Get rid of them all. Then I guess the next spot would be to go here. Well, there's a wall here. Is this another enclosure? It is. What's in here? Tyrannus. Oh. And it got a mix of like the snow and the regular like Bengal tiger patterns. It's cool. I'd love to see Tyrannus be featured in a future Jurassic movie. It'd be amazing to see a Tyrannus. And thank you, DGP, for sending sparkles for tool gems. Thank you so very much. And Darnonesk excited how you send those. Yeah, you click on the gift icon. That's on the stream chat there. We gotta learn about low health for somebody. Oh no. Hopefully they will get assistance. Hopefully. Oh, this is great. That's smart. So you took a trash bag and made it a red color and then added bones. That's very smart. It's the Pachycephalosauruses. They say you didn't give them food, but you did. I mean, sometimes it happens, even when I'm doing work on Isla Solara, where, like, a dinosaur might get just low hunger or thirst just for whatever reason. And then I kind of adjust and add little bits of extra food or water in a spot, and that way, you know, they run less of a chance of getting to low health, but hopefully it'll be fine, hopefully. Yeah, I do like this idea as well for enrichment stuff. That's very awesome. And I got another cave here, too. Very neat, very neat. It's very dark in here. Very, very dark. And I wonder if any actually go in here to sleep. That would be kind of neat if they did. Awesome new Tyrannus enclosure, Lays. Awesome. And Downer asks if I have a Twitch account. I do, but I don't stream on it. But I don't know. Maybe at some point in the future that may change. I'm just saying. Maybe at some point in the future that'll change. Maybe. That's all I'll say for now on that. I got another waterfall over here. And this has to be another enclosure since there's giant rocks. So I'll go into this forest area and see what we got over here. Ooh, we got Cretaceous Cruise in a Pteranodon statue. Very, very fancy. Ooh. Oh, I've forgotten that I've never actually like used a like fence gate with the Cretaceous Cruise, but that looks awesome. And it looks like we got Quetzalcoatlus over there, so I think I might just take a ride on this cruise here. Ooh. And so I got some Pteranodons. Quetzalcoatlus. DGP is like you got no idea what to do, so you can now download Sonic Rumble Party, but it's kind of buggy because you don't know what to do because it keeps on saying something's going right or something like that. That's odd. I know that Sonic Rumble Party can be a bit buggy, and just a brief update on my situation of trying to get the premium pass in order to get Classic Sonic. It's definitely not happening. I even sent like a support ticket to this Steam support staff, and I'm just trying to get a refund for that because I never got the premium pass or Classic Sonic or any of the items with it. So, and the event has ended for that, so there's no way I would be able to get the items now. So I'm just requesting a refund for that. And I see that we're using the rebirth version of the Quetzalcoatlus. Oh, it's huge. Oh, and we got some juvenile Quetzalcoatlus as well. The AI for the flying species can still be a little bit buggy sometimes. Ah, but that's sick. That's neat. Lays thinks the rebirth version of the Quetzalcoatlus looks cooler. That's fair, that's fair. To each their own, to each their own. I was about to say, we had to be inside of an invisible aviary because otherwise they would be breaking out. But I do love it as well because it gives the sense that like you're not inside an enclosed space, and it feels like that they're free to just fly around wherever they please, but it still keeps them contained. I'm debating about switching my aviary, and it's the Solara, to be an open aviary one. And it's awesome that we can actually have a Cretaceous Cruise be used inside of an aviary now. This is neat. Hello, Pteranodon. And your handout, DGP, sounds good. Thank you very much for being here, and thank you for that gold coin for 10 jewels. I greatly appreciate it. Hope to see you again soon, DGP, and enjoy the rest of your day. Lane said you made the aviary Like 2 days or a day after the free update had came out. Oh, gotcha. This is cool. I want to see how this gate opening is gonna look with the Cretaceous Cruise. And got some watermelon lemonade today. Very, very ominous door. Ooh, that's sick. So is this part of the same enclosure, or are we gonna go now into a different one with different dinosaurs in it? It sounds refreshing, and it is very refreshing, yes. Just that cantaloupe juice. Very nice, very nice. Why do I get the feeling that I'm gonna get jumped by a Spinosaur? Or a T-Rex? This river seems very ominous. Oh, this is the end of the tour? Ah, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. This is really pretty, though. I like this. That's the great thing about using the square maps as the place to build your part, because you get so much space. And you can create tons of areas and enclosures for dinosaurs and have lots of extra free room. So this is really pretty. This is really nice. Oh yeah, that's neat. It just goes along and along. That's a very nice touch. Like, it really is. And then they come back through to there. That's neat. Oh yeah, we got Pterodactylus as well. And I believe that they were recently added back into the game. So it's neat to see Pterodactylus return too. And using some of the perch points, which is great. I kind of wish that they would give you the option with the perch points to also, like, give the option for them to be just invisible. Then that way you just see the flying species just sit on, you know, a rock or a building, a structure, you know, that you make or place. It'd be kind of neat to have that option too. Latest Pteranodon, Quetzalcoatlus, and Pterodactylus are in this aviary. That's awesome. They're very awesome. I like that a lot. And then there's the Brachiosaur and Triceratops area, and then that is Hemalocephalae Microceratus. So we now go down here. Oh, we got something over here with some little critters. We got this low fence. Wait, could this be the one with the Aquilops, like you mentioned? Is that what this is? I'm gonna go in here. I hear some pitter patter. Yes! This is Aquilops. Oh my god, look how tiny. I could just pick you up right now. And it looks like you're using the rebirth variation. You're using Dolores. Look how small. The tiny little footprints being left in the dirt. And Lay says, yes, this is what you use the Equilaps for. Aww. And this is very cute. Not even made like a little tiny little platform that if they could climb onto it, they would. It'd kind of funny if this was kind of pointed more towards the water and they could like jump in the water. That's what I would do. It's a meerkat-inspired habitat. Ah, can see the similarities now. Look at them, they're so small. It's crazy. Yeah, it's very neat. I do like this idea more for Equilaps. And that's a little juvie. The adults are already tiny. And then the juveniles are even smaller. How cute. No. Very nippy, this one. And hello, Harun. Welcome to the live stream. My name is Syhr. How are you doing? We are currently going through and exploring parks that viewers have created. So we're currently going through Lay's Prehistoric World park, and it's been awesome so far. I really have enjoyed the enclosures with this. And thank you for the 5 likes. You guys are awesome. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yes. Kind of remind me of koalas a little bit. But it's just the viewing dome is the viewing bubble. You can go in to see the meerkats. That's very true, yes. Yes, yes. That's a neat little enclosure for Equilaps, and I love the use of tiny, just using low height rocks and glass walls. It's great. A very cute addition. Is this another? This is another enclosure. What is over here? Ooh. I got a couple T-Rex statues over here. Very nice. Very, very nice. And of course, this is the one with the juveniles, which came out in the last free update for Evolution 2 as well. Oh, I got Concavenators, little bro's favorite dinosaur. Oh. The hiss. But yes, Concavenator is little bro's favorite dinosaur, so it's awesome to see Concavenators as well be included in this park. And Lay says, thank you. Yes, you are welcome. You're welcome. And thank you for the 6 likes. You guys are crushing it. Thank you so much for the love. We're almost an hour into the live stream. That's crazy. Oh, it's good to see little Concavenator juveniles too. Let's actually go inside the enclosure here. And little juvie causing trouble. I do love Concavenator since it's such a unique looking dinosaur with the humps that it has on its back. It's like the camel of dinosaurs. And the poor girl, I'm looking away. We don't want D to see a goat being chewed on. But I really like this enclosure too. This is nice. Ooh, and wait a minute. I didn't notice this piece here. Ah, another kind of like enrichment. That's neat. And hello, Harun. Again, welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. Welcome to the live stream. How are you doing today? Very, very neat. And Lace is an artist for Jurassic World Evolution 3 parks. I agree that this is a great park so far. And we're going to go back now over here with the T-Rex statues and go on this way, because it looks like we may have another enclosure down over here. Ooh, we got a Stegosaurus statue up there on the roof. D would approve of the Stegosaurus statue. And I love this railing right here along this walkway. So there's got to be some kind of dinosaur in this area. Oh, this is the T-Rex area. It's kind of this is kind of a low fence for a T-Rex enclosure, don't you think? Plus, they can now swim. We got two lovebirds over there. We got a restroom here. We may as well now go in the enclosure. And the T-Rexes also have an enrichment item here. Well, we got a little juvie as well. And I love that we have a feeder inside of this cave, which is dark and ominous. Very, very dark. Doll. Ooh, so okay. That definitely is a rebirth T-Rex. It's a lot more bulky. I'm guessing this is a male, probably, based on the color. Like the hint of red along the snout. And is this Big Edie? From Can Cretaceous? Is that a Big Edie or a Little Edie? It's one of the two. Yeah, it's big. It's the Big Edie skin. Oh, here they go again. Sweet. It is cool to use a mix of like the regular Jurassic Park World T-Rex model and then also use the rebirth version too to give a little physical characteristic difference between like two genders. And Leia says that he used the rebirth model for the male because the normal ones have no gender differences, so you did it on your own. I mean, that's honestly fair. I honestly would do the same thing for future T-Rex pairs in future parks. It's nice to give that physical characteristic difference, so that way they're like kind of like more identifiable. And Lance says we rescued Big Edie from Manticorp and fed her well and gave her a friend, and then they breeded and have a wonderful son. Oh, a happy ending for Big Edie. And off she goes to swim. I love that T-Rexes can do that in this game now. Up, and her partner might join her. Oh, I love the like red striping too along the male's back. That's great. The little
Death
juvie.
is as much a part of
Oh
nature's cycle
no.
as life.
Dinosaur
It's a
perish.
crucial
No.
element of any ecology. But that doesn't make it any less sad.
All sevens. Yeah, apparently a dinosaur died. Oh, the Pachycephalosaurus. The Pachycephalosauruses are dying. Yes, I can feed them. Oh boy. Oh no. I thought you said you gave them food. They need more ground leaf. I need some food. Oh, and this one's gonna perish too. Yeah, that one's health's at 0. Well, apparently they didn't have enough. And I'm gonna just remove the ones that have perished. They're 94%, but I don't know. And this one too is gonna perish, unfortunately. Yes, that one's dying too. Poor thing. This one too is gonna perish. Oh my god, like all of them are gonna perish. This is sad. It's sad. Yeah, that one too. My god. Yeah, this one's also they all perished. Not the juvie. Oh. I should have intervened sooner, and I thought they would have been fine, but for whatever reason, they weren't. The poor Pachycephalosaurus. I don't know. There's this male that's still alive. The last remaining Pachycephalosaur. And unfortunately, he's going to be all alone. Very unfortunate, very unfortunate. Yeah, that one can't be saved, I don't think. Do we have... Oh, it'd be too late. We don't have a medical team, do we? It's kind of too late for that now. Oh, we do, but by the time they get there, the Pachycephalosaurus is going to perish. No worries, Lays. No worries. That juvenile will pass on in peace. 07s. 07s, 07s. Until that one perishes, we will carry on. Ooh, we got a museum. Oh, this is sick. Love that we got displays of the skeletons. Ooh, even made a Smilodon? You made a saber-tooth tiger one? That's great. That's sick. So you use part of a T-Rex skull. Ragnar, I think it's called. Well, it would be like a saber. It's a saber-tooth. Or a kind of saber-tooth tiger. And of course, a T-Rex skeleton. You got the Spinosaurus. And it fits more with the paleontology accurate version. And this, oh, that's meant to be Dreadnoughtus. I got statues of Baryonyx, Dilophosaurus, Plesiosaur, Myosaur, and Gallimimus. Oh, and I'm guessing that's the other, yep, that's the other Pachycephalosaur that perished. Oh, sevens. Go on in peace, little one. Be at peace. Be at peace, be at peace. Ooh, you made that like a Parasaur one? It's kind of neat to just makeshift one. Ooh, a Carnotaurus. That's cool. Oh, wait, with the whippy tail, this is meant to be Titanosaur. That's what it's meant to be, Titanosaurus.
Transit has commenced.
And then that's most likely a Mosasaur. And I got a Pteranodon statue hanging as well. This is cool. Well, I don't want the frame rate's dropping. We should now carry on. Let's see what's down this way. Well, an enclosure. Is that Proconsomnithus? Looks like it. Oh, I didn't even notice that like part of like the museum can be seen through. Yeah, it is. It's no, that's a Coelophysis, not Proconsomnithus. It's Coelophysis. This is a cute little enclosure for them. Look in the glass. Oh, you did? Wait a minute. Let me go back inside of this. Oh, yeah, you did. I didn't notice the chairs at first. Oh, it's cool. They could just, like, look and see them. That's neat. It's awesome. Let's go further down this way. See what else we got. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Meow. Oh. Wait, this, oh yeah, that's back to the T-Rex enclosure again. Wait, yeah, do we do a loop around? We did, okay. So we're back at the T-Rex area. That's awesome. Oh, we got a hotel here. Neat. Fancy, fancy. So if we go down along past this way, we should be able to find our next enclosures. Ooh, there's one there. And we got some over here. Let's go in this direction first. Excuse me. Pardon me. Going through. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, wait, this is the Equilops again, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, we're going back. Already saw that. Never mind. Already saw the Equilops enclosure. So we're not gonna go in this direction. Meow. Excuse me. Pardon me. Going through. I hear something. Oh. I got invisible fence. Ow. Come on. Come on. It's a field of leaves. Oh, it's a Montosaurus. And they also have enrichment. I love that you have like hanging leaves as like a way for them to eat. It's cool. It Montosaurus. This is definitely is a male. Very colorful male. With greens and blues and yellows and orange. Majestic. Majestic, majestic. We got Dinosaurs. Oh, what the? Little Montosaur. Oh, adorable. Hello. Hello, little one. You're just... I know you're hiding from the Therizinosaurs. They can be pretty grumpy. So I understand where you're coming from with wanting to shelter and hide. They're not the most friendly bunch. Ah, okay, yeah, then you have a visible fence here to separate the Therizinosaurs too. Lace says there's more to the park and the biggest dinosaur in the world. Are you referring to a Titanosaur? And the 4 biome habitats: tundra, then snow, desert, and tropical. Oh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, what the? Oh, I didn't notice these over here. We got an Albertosaurus. Oh. Little Albertosaur juvie. Little Albertosaur. Got big eyes. Very cute. Very, very cute. And Leia says, you notice all the Tyrannosaur babies look the same? I mean, they all would look very similar. I mean, like, they all are related in a way, so... It definitely would look a lot similar. Let's see what else we got. Let's go to this section with the desert. Oh. Apparently I wasn't in the area. What the? I can't move in this at all. Well, we have Therizinosaurs. And this little one is hiding in the sand. Have I seen the social animation? Oh. Munch, munch, munch. Gotta get the bugs out of the feathers. And you got pyroraptors in this area. They're looking at the Therizinosaurs like, Honestly, a pyroraptor would not fare well against a Therizinosaur. Ah, little juvies. Oh my god. I do love the blue color. Hiding away. Hiding away, hiding away. We got a bunch of dinosaurs in this area. What do we got over here? Protoceratops. Yep, it's Protoceratops. Smurf Pyroraptors. I do love the quills on the tails and just how unique Protoceratops' skull looks. You got a lot of Smurf versions of dinosaurs in this park, Lace. And thank you for the 7 likes. You guys are awesome. Thank you so very much for the support. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. It means a lot. This definitely is a male, yeah, because his quills are bigger. And he's more colorful. And what we got over here? I got velociraptors here, and we got some rebirth ones. Oh, we actually got a mix of raptors here. So we got like kind of like the regular raptors without the feathers. Then we got like a male version with the quills on the head. Then we have the rebirth red raptor. It's over here. Another rebirth red raptor. Ugh, I just love the skins for the rebirth dinosaurs so much. Just like the colors, the patterns. Oh no! Poor goat. Oh, Seven's goat. And we got like an enrichment area for the raptors if they want to climb. Kind of like what like chimpanzees and other monkeys would have. Hopefully Dee didn't see that. Yeah, hopefully Dee didn't. I would recommend adjusting this and making sure that like these supports are like in the ground. I mean, all you'd have to do would just be to just like add a couple extra pieces of like the pillars and then just have them be in the ground that way. Also, the tree needs to be. Oh, hello. Sorry. I'll move along. Didn't mean to get in your personal space. Apologies, Raptor. Apologies. Is there anything else? Oh, yeah, we got more. We got Dilophosaurs in this enclosure. Rattle, rattle. Oh, little Dilophosaur juvie. Look how cute and how small. Are you waiting for food? It's okay. Dance Nandy will show up soon. And it looks like these are just like regular Dilophosaurs. I think this one is the rebirth version because it has like the bigger crest. And it's got like the horns. I believe that that's a rebirth model of Dilophosaur, but I could be wrong. There's the juvie again, walking alone. Isn't the rebirth one? Ah, okay, so these are all just regular Dilophosaurs? Oh. Yep, that's something that a juvenile would do. Like, I want to play with your frill. And we got another enrichment spot for the Dilophosaurs as well. Very neat, very, very neat. And there's something over here, too. What's in this enclosure? I hear footsteps. Oh yeah, this is the Pachycephalosaur one. I remember now. Yeah. Oh. The lone Pachycephalosaur. It's okay, buddy. It's all right. Hey, at least you got more room. You got more food. I'm sorry. Oh, this is the pre-shot right here. This is gorgeous. Poor Pachycephalosaur. Lost his whole family. Lost his whole herd. He is now the lone Pachycephalosaur. All sevens for a moment of silence for the fallen. Thank you. Okay. Wait, it's part of... Oh, this is part of the Dilophosaur enclosure, too. Okay. And that is their Brachiosaur area. Ooh, wait a minute. There's something down here. Meow. Ooh. We got rebirth Spinosaurs down here. This is sick. We got some rebirth Spinos. Hello. Oh, I love the brown with the yellow and the orange on the sail. See, I love that you can have awesome options with the rebirth variants for other, like, skin and pattern colors, too. And the juvenile, of course, is kind of like the Jurassic Park 3 Spino, so... It kind of would have been neat if they could have had a juvenile variant that was fit more with the rebirth Spino, but I'm guessing this Spinosaur would grow up to be like the Jurassic Park 3 version. And they kind of didn't take that into account with breeding with the rebirth variants, did they? To have a rebirth version of juveniles. It honestly would make sense. And Lays agrees with me as well with that. Yep, it would have been... It would have been great if they could have done that, too. Lays' adopted child, JK. Ooh, and this... Ooh, this one's got green with orange and black. Gapku would love this Spinosaur with the green in its sail. That's cool. I'm guessing this is probably a male. Is it a male? It is! Heck yeah. They're all swimming together. Aw. That's cute. I kind of want to see, maybe. Wait, can I take a screen capture of this? Let's do just default. I want to see if I can get a screen capture of this. Use my guidelines here to help. And be like, that looks good. There we go. I'll post that screenshot in the Cabana Discord later on, Lays, and then that way you can like keep that image of the Spinosaurus. Yeah, Gapku's been very busy. Gapku's been on a Pokemon kick right now. Gapku and I still keep in touch. I'm probably gonna message Gapku later after the stream just to catch up with her again. But she's been playing Pokemon quite a bit lately. Will be awesome to maybe do another Peak related stream with Gapku at some point in the future. That I think would be great. Ooh, look at... Okay, so we got like another open aviary, but you've added walls and pieces. Ooh, the nocturnal house. Okay, I'm intrigued. What's in the nocturnal house? I don't know if I can go inside of it this way. Oh, I can't go in. Oh, jeez, can you even get inside of this? I'm meant to go into catcher mode. Oh, no, I can't get in. I can't get in the walls. How the heck do I see them? How do I get inside? Oh, and Dimorphodons. Let me in. Let me in. I want in. I did not directly say that, so don't quote me on that. That is a misquote. Don't take my... Don't twist my words. That's out of context. Again, this way? No. Sorry, I can't even go inside of here to see the enclosure. This is completely unsealed. Well, I can show the view, I guess, but it's the only way that I can look inside of here. Yeah, we got some Dimorphodons, it looks like.
As we reach our phenomenal aviary, we would like to take a moment to thank you for joining us on this special park tour.
Yes. It's very non-nocturnal. There's very little light that can come through here, just through the glass section. It's the only light that comes in here. It's nocturnal, so you need to be enclosed? Yes, but it'd also be great to just go inside of it too. Ooh, we got something big over here. We got a tour guide, so I probably should take the tour. Ooh.
Please keep your seatbelts fastened while the truck is moving, as we may encounter difficult terrain along our route.
Safety first. Break everything? Nah, I'm not gonna do that. So I'm guessing, wait a minute. So is our dinosaur down in here? We got a goat, so we got a carnivore in here. Ah, we got Triceratops. We do. And a little Triceratops juvie. Oh. Like, stop nibbling. Juvie's like, sorry, I'm hungry. The juvenile's still smaller than a goat. Something very similar to with the Velociraptors. You got another enrichment tower for the Triceratops. Makes sense of like why they're located in a lower elevation area. Then that way they can't attack the tour vehicles as they're going through the area. And that means we gotta have another Dinosaurs. I love the colors for this one. Yeah, it's sick. Hello, Juvie. Metricanthosaur Juvie. Ooh, you got quite the green. It's a lot of green you got. Even on your feet and your claws. I have to read the sign for the tour. I will look at the sign for the tour in a second. I got another enrichment area for the Metricanthosaurs. It's very nice. Very, very nice. Jeez, these are kept in as if they're like top secret species that are just like locked away and not allowed to be in direct contact much with any other dinosaur or person. I'm guessing the sign is out here. Carnivore County. Carnivore County. Please keep your belongings with you at all times. Thank you. Yes. Ooh, and we got the Jurassic World cruise ship. It's awesome that people have been able to like recreate these. It's amazing. It was cool to see that here. Places there are large dinosaurs, so we need to take extreme precautions. And I missed an enclosure in the Carnivore County. There's another one. Oh. I missed this one. Ah, we got a Giga. Then we got everything here. We got Spinosaur, we got T-Rex, we got the Giga. And a Giga Juvie. Little Giga Juvie. Ah, how cute. What was my, geez, my frame rate? See the Giga Juvie. Very, very cute. It's kind of great to now be able to see what Biosyn's Giga looked like as a little juvenile when it was growing up. And I could definitely imagine like why having the the Giga here. This must be the male, I would imagine, because it's a lot more colorful. It's sick. The boat is an arrival point. Ah, that makes sense. Oh. Oh. I know. They so big, you so small. And the Giga was the last enclosure you did? Ah. Gotcha, gotcha. And there's another section over here that we missed. Oh, I can guess. Wow. Look at this. Yeah, the bioluminescent parasaurs. This is pretty. I'm so glad that they enabled a feature where you can have lights just be on during daytime, especially for enclosed habitats like this, or for like tunnels even. Ah, little parrots. And I guess they're kind of just let down in the open, and they just kind of just hang out here, which is nice. And since they are enclosed in the dark, then yeah, you're able to see their bioluminescent features. I got a couple of regular ones too in here. That's cool. A little inspiration and take on the bioluminescent cave from Jurassic World and Camp Cretaceous. That's cool. Very, very nice, Lays. Very nice. Alright, now we get through here. Eh. And is that all the enclosures? Oh, no. There's more. Oh, wow. So we got ichthyosaurs. Jeez, this is just like one large area for them to swim in. That's kind of neat, though. Ah, and there's a Cretaceous cruise, so people can go row around. It'd be kind of great. It'd be kind of great if you could incorporate a Cretaceous cruise tour into a lagoon enclosure. But you probably would get a lot of casualties for that. And I see over here, oh, we got some rebirth. We got a rebirth of Mosasaur. And then we got a regular one, too. So the female is the rebirth version, which is interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh, I got the baby. The baby Moses are very cute. I honestly would have to put like baby Moses source like in like my top 5 for juveniles. It's very, very cute. And this is and you're using one of the skins for Mosasaur from the deluxe edition. Yep, this one is the male, the bioluminescent Mosasaur. I think it's I think I like the orange one a tiny bit more than the blue one, because with the orange one you get a little extra detail, like along the top of the back, and then also like around the jaw. There's a little extra detail with the orange bioluminescent one, but still the blue one also is a very good choice. So that's cool that they used the Rebirth version as well to kind of give a physical difference between the two. Yeah, the Rebirth version is just so chunky. It's very chunky. I honestly do like the Rebirth version a little bit more. Yeah, since you can't actually put a Cretaceous Cruise tour into a lagoon, you improvised and did what you could with it. I probably would have seen about trying to. I mean, yeah, it's very tough to try to incorporate that with a lagoon. I probably, if I were to do it, I probably would have this section be a bit more elevated. But I feel like even then, it would still be tough to do. Typically, what I would do would be to have a zip line. That's what I would do personally. But that's, you guys know how much I love zip lines in this game. So that's what I would do. And so we have the Cretaceous Cruise right by the T-Rex enclosure. That makes sense. If I go through these trees, then this will be the entrance to the Cretaceous Cruise for the lagoon. You also deep analyze every species in the park. Yeah, I definitely know that there's more. So here's the cruise entrance for the Mosasaur area. That's cool. So we'll now go back. We're almost 2 hours into this live stream, so I'm gonna have to we're going to wrap up on Prehistoric World soon, so I can look at one of Laze's park, and then go to the abandoned facility that Laze has made. Ooh. So this is the D-Rex statue. First time that I'm seeing the statue in game. Ooh, that's a sick statue. And I love the red lighting you put on it. That's a very nice touch. It probably looks really great at nighttime. Let's actually do that. Let's change this to... Let's change this to night, because I just want to see what the statue looks like at night. Yeah, that's great. Night does it more justice. It's a very sick Dinosaur Rex statue. And I'm guessing that means that from the looks of this structure we got here, that maybe there's a Dinosaur Rex potentially lurking. Let's see if I go back. Oh, there actually is no D-Rex? Oh, okay, so it's a lab and an underground bunker. Gotcha. So it's just referencing the D-Rex. Gotcha. We got a helicopter over here. That's pretty neat, though. And we have another... Yeah, we got another enclosure over here. Let's go back to daytime. And welcome in, Ian. Ian says this game looks like Graysmon now. We're about to go in and see what's inside this enclosure. Wait a minute, there is a D-Rex! There is one! Blaze trying to trick me into saying that there's no D-Rex in this park. Of course there's a D-Rex. There it is. And of course, it only is the rebirth version, since there's no other skin option available for the D-Rex. It's just the one from the movie. Let's just check the bunker. The D-Rex can go in the sunlight and darkness, so there is a way for... Oh! Ooh. The D-Rex has its own bunker. Just looming in the darkness. Just looming. And of course, there's plenty of food. I love the red underlighting as well in here. I can't move much in there. I go back over here. A D-Rex. And Lays had built this on Xbox, if we're wondering. Yes, because with the beauty of the Jurassic World Evolution 3 workshop, no matter whether you play Jurassic World Evolution 3 on Steam or on PlayStation or Xbox, the workshop is cross-platform compatible, so everyone is able to access different creations in the workshop. So that's an awesome feature that's in this game for both PC and console players. And they says, thank you, absolutely. Yeah, this is an awesome looking bunker. That's kind of neat that you could have the D-Rex go inside of it and hide underneath, and then you put grass on top to hide it. Of course, the D-Rex needs enough room in order to get in and out, so D-Rex is a big creature. Now, I was about to say if Evolution Square inspired you for this, but that's awesome that Evolution Square did. So it's great. It's great to hear that both myself and Evolution Square have inspired you, Lays, with this park. It's awesome. That doesn't even really look like a dino. That looks like a monster from a horror game. It pretty much is, yes. It's a mutated dinosaur. It's a mix of... It's basically a T-Rex, a Rancor, and like a beluga whale. Because of the shape of the head. And Lance is the best part of this gaming inspiration. Well, thank you very much, Lace, for including me in that with Evolution Square. Thanks. So it looks like that is the whole park, I would imagine, right? I think we had seen practically everything, so that is amazing. So and look at that, there's still like plenty of space. Ooh, wait a minute, what is this? Ooh, something. Oh, I'm guessing the Dinosaurus Rex had something to do with this. Man, oh man. I'm guessing the Dinosaurus Rex escaped Tyrannosaurus Rex footprints. I love that. That's a neat little feature that you added. Just look how much like space that is like left that Lays did not even use. There is so much space that's like not been fully used, but just filled in with trees. And honestly, hey, that works well. And it is a 5-star park too. So awesome job on that, Lays. Awesome job on making this a 5-star park. So bravo to Lays. Bravo, bravo. This is a very impressive park. Where is the entrance for this again? Over here. Here it is. Oh, that's one of the entrances. I'm looking for the main one, though. That's the facilities. Where is the gate? Syphile. Emergency shelter. Here it is. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was a showcase of Lays' Park Prehistoric World. So, Lazy, if you want to share the code in the stream chat one more time for it, so that way, in case if anyone wants to look at the park for themselves, they can go search up either Lays' profile or the share code. Well, yeah, mainly the share code is what you would use for. You forgot the share code, then no worries, no worries. But if you search up Prehistoric World in the Jurassic World Evolution 3 workshop, you should be able to find this. So, awesome job, Lays, as this is a great park. So you could definitely tell with the amount of playtime that was put into this that, yeah, there's a lot of love and passion that's put into it. So, awesome job, Lays. Thank you for allowing me to explore Prehistoric World. And I've been looking forward to seeing more parks from you in the future for future park viewing episodes. So get your tickets to Prehistoric World today. And remember, if you need to report a missing child, please feel free to contact that number up there. So, just for the record. So there it is, Prehistoric World. Thank you again, Lays, very much for that. And now we're going to go and visit one of Lays' parks that he wanted me to look at, and then we will go to an abandoned facility that little bro has created, where we will be adding some dinosaurs into it. So let's now load up. This is the first park that we're going to go see. It's not as much game time as Laser's Park, but I'm still going to go see this nonetheless. So without further ado, let's go see one of Little Bro's dinosaur parks. And this also is a square level, too. And Laces, you're welcome. Yes, thank you very much. This probably shouldn't take too long. I'm not quite sure what the size of this park is. But we shall see once we appear. Oh, we are in. I'm going to pull up the site map. This park is closed. Where's the... That's the park tour. Where's the entrance? Ooh. We got a Triceratops fountain here. And here is the arrival point for Laze's first park that we're looking at. So we got a Parasaur statue, we got the T-Rex statue, and the Stegosaur statue. And Laze has also checked out this park for himself and agrees that it's really good. Well, I'm very excited to see it then. Ooh, keep out? Nah, I'm going in. If you give me a sign that tells me to keep out, nah, I'm going in. I wonder if this is owned by CFG. It must be. Ooh, I recognize this structure. It's one that someone made in the workshop. It's incredible. I do love how high security this looks with the fences up and everything. Caution, site entrance. You guys have a control center? Oh yeah, this is all. It's a science center. Ah. I love how we got like, it's like a paleo aviary. There's a cafe build that goes with like an aviary theme. It's really beautiful. And then of course we got the response facility over here. But I'll go back down to first person. Oh, jeez, the fountain wouldn't let me place down in that area. Ooh, I like this like divider and like backrest that little bro did with the benches. Ooh, we got the cocktail lounge. It's very neat. Relax. Don't mind if I do. Where's the pina coladas at? Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Ooh. That's very nice. I like the shape of this building, too. This is a very nice job. I want a pina colada, please. Oh, and I love this style of the pathway with the Jurassic logo engraved in the ground. We use this in one park that we built in Jurassic World Evolution 2. Ooh, we got like a giant lookout tower. Ooh. This could be a lookout tower that Endless could live in. I'm gonna have to make a lookout tower specifically for Endless. Oh, we got the danger sign on the fence here. I wonder if this actually does count. Oh, it does count as a viewing platform. That's sick. Well, let's look at the view. What? Oh, that's awesome. That you can, that they like made this into like an actual like space. And you got like a Mosasaur picture hanging. That's sick. And then like a bulletin board. That's neat. Yeah, does GTA 6 be like? Ooh, dinosaurs. So we got Gallimimus. We got Protoceratops. Dryosaurus. I'm guessing that's maybe that's Archaeonethamimus, but yeah, actually that might be Archaeonethamimus. Maybe that's not Gallimimus. And Laces didn't know GTA 6 had dinosaurs. Honestly, if it did, then I definitely would get GTA 6. If it did, I would. Oh, it's sick. And then like have like a section where there's just a couple people sitting by a table with a Spinosaurus skull. I love this. What's in this? Oh. Ooh. We got a little fireplace here too. This is neat. I love extra stuff like this for structures and buildings.
Appropriate information will be automatically selected and displayed for you.
Where you can actually
area of the screen displaying the appropriate icon.
like see more details for interiors and structures, and that's what I want to do when I'm going to be making buildings in this game, is being able to have like extra details and stuff like this for structures. It's awesome. Well, let's now actually go into this enclosure and see what we got here. Oh, it is Archaeonethamimus, right? It is. Well, I did guess wrong at first, but I was like, wait a minute. They don't exactly move like Gallimimus, and their shape kind of looks slightly different. That's neat. We got Archaeonethamimus in here. And of course, Protoceratops. And some Dryosaurs. Love this blue and orange and yellow and green one. This is... I love ones that have vibrant colors. I'm a sucker for vibrant colored dinosaurs. Which is why I'm sad that we didn't get the Rebirth version of the copy. I really wanted to have that like poison tree frog version of the copy from Rebirth. This is very pretty. They got a couple orange Dryosaurs. This is very pretty. Very, very pretty. Yes, Lays, like poisonous ones. Cause like lore-wise for Jurassic Park, the copies are considered poisonous. And in the Rebirth one, we see the copies for just a few moments, like what we did with the Rebirth Velociraptor and the Rebirth Dilophosaur. it was a very like bright, like neon, like red or orange color, and like the underside of it was like a dark gray or black, and that kind of colorization is very similar to some poisonous like tree frogs in like rainforests. Since they kind of have that colorization in a way to kind of be like a warning sign to other predators that hey, you don't want to mess with me, because boy oh boy, if you may not you may not have a good time afterwards. This is very neat. So that's the first enclosure that we have. Okay, so know what's up this hill. Ooh, so we got a lounge area for people to sit down, and I love the use of the vines. Very nice detail, little bro. Very nice detail. And look at that. Both little bro and Lays used this like tile path for sections of their park too. Nice little bench corner here to sit in with some garbage cans. Ooh, what's up here? Another viewing tower. Balloonsaurus, huh? Oh my god. That's amazing. That's incredible. We got balloons. You get balloon dinos. Oh my god, and this like really derpy looking like Triceratops. That's great. I love that. That's an amazing shop idea. Big sip coffee? Heck yeah. What does that say? Observatory? Can't see it because of the elephant grass in the way, but I'm guessing it says observatory. Oh, this looks neat. Like look at this architecture design. That's great. Oh, and there's like a lounge area up top. Ooh, I'm going to use my catcher mode. Hopefully I can get inside of there to see. And I'm guess is this kind of like a visitor center in a way? It's got like the shape of it. Little bro gave you a balloon, Lace. Yeah, I want a balloon too. Can I get a copy balloon? Or a CFG balloon? Please? That'd be great. Sorry, better than your park? Hey. Your park's great too. Oh, it's a hotel. Oh wait, yeah. Oh, I can't like get in first person, but I can go into catcher mode for this. This actually was the area where I took a screenshot for it. I didn't realize that it was a hotel, though. We have this awesome display of a T-Rex roaring at a Velociraptor. So I love this fountain and statue design here. Reminiscing about the first movie with this. I wonder if I could change. Let's change the time of day. Let's have it be midday. That way we can. Oh. This way we can actually see light. Look at that. That's so cool. And Lance's little bro is a really good park builder. Yeah, little bro has come a long way. I know little bro wasn't satisfied with some of the early like CFG builds that he had made. If you guys remember when we like were very early on in the main campaign playthrough, and I did use a couple of the CFG buildings. I think it was in the Montana Badlands location. But this is awesome. And there's this other fountain here of pteranodons. Look at this fountain. I think that's an egg. Is that an egg on top? It is an egg on top. That's really pretty. Yeah, in a thumbnail for this stream, I didn't include this shot of the T-Rex statue in the thumbnail. Or unless you mean like the thumbnail for his park file. Oh, and I love the classic Jurassic logo with the red and the yellow. That's neat. It does look a lot like the visitor center from the Universal Park. It reminds me very much of that, and this is amazing. And I love like these red accents. It looks so cool. And there's even this upper section on the roof. Oh, this is amazing. And we got lights too, so this area would be lit up at night. You get a nice view of Balloonsaurus. Man, what a view. And Lane says, wait, how did he do that? I don't know. I don't know. That's Myosaurus. I think it's Myosaurus. It kind of reminds you of a Colosseum. It does in a way. It kind of reminds you also of the amphitheater from The Lost World. It has that effect to it too. This is so cool. Ooh, we got a lagoon over there. And we got a monorail as well. Yeah, this is awesome. And even over here. Ooh, what? Oh, that's awesome to be able to like wrap around pieces of fossils onto the pillars. It's very reminiscent of Jurassic Park. This whole structure is just a nod to Jurassic Park. I love that. And then this like bamboo along here is perfect, and the color matches. It matches the pillars for one. It matches very nicely with and the bones. So this is very, very nicely done. Awesome. Now I'm curious to know if I can I sneak in here? Oh, man. It might not let me because... Oh, I can get in here. Heck yeah. See, you couldn't keep me out. I love the welcome food and drink signs. Ooh. Fancy, fancy. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is very bougie. Very, very bougie. Gonna get a view of this big lagoon area. Ooh. Looks like Dunkleostis. Yeah, that's Dunkleostis. It is very cool, Ace. It's very cool. Okay, yeah. So this is a way for you to get in easier. Just get through the back way, but that's awesome. If only little bro was here to help elaborate on these pieces. Well, I was just responding to your comment, Lays, that they were saying that this is so cool, and I was saying, yep, it is. I really wish that little bro was here to help elaborate on these structures for the park. So I go in this viewing platform here. Ooh. Got a Spinosaur skeleton display over there. Wow, you get a very good view of the park from up here. We got a swampy area. Oh, we got, looks like Irritator. And maybe some Styracosaurus off in the distance. I'm trying to see if there's any other dinosaurs. Looks like there's one over there.
The appropriate information will be automatically selected and displayed for you. Simply touch the area of the screen displaying the appropriate icon.
It's neat. Well, yep, it is Dunkleostis. Oh. Even got little Dunkleostis juveniles. Oh. Little small juvies. This one's a boy. Hey, we got quite a few of them in here. Quite a bit of juveniles. Nice big open space for them to swim around in. I wonder if this is a this be like a viewing? Nope, it's just a rock cliff. Gotcha, okay. You know, we got a mix of... So this is the queen. Oh. I like the light gray and the white for this Dunkleostis. That's cool. I just kind of wish you could review another park of yours, but you understand why I can't? Yeah, I honestly can't because of time constrictions on it. But I mean, just looking at Prehistoric World alone, like that's a heavily detailed park. Because there's plenty of parks out there that aren't as detailed. So seeing one like that is awesome. You're welcome, Lays. You're welcome. Oh, we got we got some boats as well along the rocks. Love that. Oh, I mean, of course we got some like fishing equipment. We got some fishing nets, some rope. Oh, can I go into Catcher mode. I'm gonna get a closer look at this. Ah, okay. You got some electrical equipment in a box. Very neat. Yes, and you did not spare any expense whatsoever. You didn't. And actually, let's go down this way. Ooh, we got... Okay, yeah, so Lay's or Little Bro, excuse me. Sorry. Little Bro went with the Jurassic Park theme for this entire location. So I'm gonna go on this tour ride, and we're gonna... Whoa! Wow, that rock didn't take too kindly. Oh, it's so cool sitting inside of the Jurassic Park tour vehicle. Little bro, I'm very curious to see where this is, what we're gonna see on this tour here. I'm playing with the touchscreen, but I can't. And it's great that we got cup holders, too.
Each vehicle contains night vision goggles.
Where is it? I need it. I need them.
Continue watching our amazing animals as darkness falls.
Ooh. I just love how, like, overgrown this is. It's just very dark and luminous, and I love to with the sunroof. I'm just waiting for a Dilophosaurus or some other kind of carnivore to jump out. I can probably imagine that we're eventually going to be seeing concavenators in this park, since that's Little Bro's favorite dinosaur.
Vehicle contains night vision goggles. Using these will allow you to continue watching our amazing animals as darkness falls.
And you just recorded a speed build video, and you gotta send the videos to your stepdad. He's at work, and hopefully he'll be off around 10 p.m. or when he's on break. Hey, that's awesome. And Lady says also, Syhr, want an area slash dinosaur named or built after me? Oh, sure, go for it. Surprise me. I'm not gonna suggest what. I'm gonna say just surprise me.
Should you require them, each vehicle
Ooh, wait a minute.
goggles.
Is this the... Wait, this is the end of the tour. Did I arrive at the end of the tour, huh?
As darkness
Huh? Did I miss... Huh. Does this tour actually go through anything? Okay, it just kind of rides around. Which is interesting. I like how like dark and like luminous it is, but I thought I would have like seen some like enclosures with it. But anywho, we will now go back to first person here and explore more of Little Bro's Park. It might be, yeah. I'm thinking, Lays, that potentially it could have been used to just help increase transport rating. I mean, if it was to go like from one section of the park to another, then definitely. And we got Mr. DNA. We got you some Dino DNA. Oh, Jurassic Park. I love these planters too. Ooh. So we got some Ornithomimus. Yep, that's an Mimimus, all right.
During most of your tour,
And Amargasaurus.
automatically
Let me go into first person here just so we can go on the enclosure itself. Lots of greenery. Hey, welcome back, Amargasaurus. It's good to have you back in the game. I'm glad we finally got Amargasaurus back. Did you say what my favorite dinosaur was when you were looking away? Well, obviously, like my favorites, obviously, of course, is T-Rex. No surprise there. With raptors, Utah Raptor is up there for me. Favorite herbivore is Apatosaurus. I love the Apatosaurus so much, and definitely a huge part of that reason as to why Apatosaurus is my favorite herbivore is because of Land Before Time with Littlefoot. So that was also a huge impact as to why I love Apatosaurus so much. And just sauropods in general. But it is cool to have Amargasaurus be back too. I don't need the Mimus. This green one definitely would be one of Geiger's favorites. Wow, and then like the purple. Oh my god, very striking, very fabulous, very fabulous. And there's the orange and the black. I also love that. Oh, we got a Giga in here too. We got Gigas in this enclosure too. Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, this definitely has to be a male because the brighter colorization. I guess all the dinosaurs in this enclosure get along nicely. I don't see the Ornithomimus or the Amargasaurus running away in terror from the Gigas. Well, it's gotta be a male because the spikes are much bigger. So this, my god. No, how cute. Well, I mean, they both seem very similar in size. Okay, yep, those are two males. And this is a male, too. This is a female. Yeah, the females have shorter spikes. The males' spikes are much bigger. That's crazy. And this is a decent size enclosure, too. Yes, Lays, you and Little Bro spared no expense. I'm loving both of these parks already. These are very, very nice. Yeah, I guess they all just coexist peacefully. And they have a good variety of watering holes to drink from. don't see a Giga Juvie with these two. Very surprising to see Gigas in this kind of enclosure, but hey, I do appreciate a surprise. That's awesome. Any other dinosaurs in this enclosure? Nope. And there's no juveniles at all, so I wonder if Little Bro stayed away from having juveniles in a park. Yeah, because there's none either in the Archaeopteryx, Protoceratops, or Dinosaur enclosure too. So now we're gonna go this way and see what else we can find. And again, thank you all so much for being here. I greatly appreciate it. Excuse me. Had a little hiccup there. I appreciate all the love and support from you guys. It's amazing. So thank you. Ooh, we got a high security fence here. I love this brick wall. And he definitely went with like a Texan theme. The Indominus Rex skeleton. Ooh.
During most of your tour,
Yeah, isn't this that's Myosaurus?
selected and displayed for
Oh.
you. Simply touch the area of the screen displaying the appropriate icon.
We also have Acrocanthosaurus in this park. And Acro is going to be one of the apex predators that we have for our ecosystem park. I'm very excited to use the Acro. So it's now going here. Oh, wow. It is like double secured. There's extra security for this. We got kind of like the low to mid tier fence on the inner part, and then we have the high security Jurassic Park 3 style fence on the exterior. Just to be extra precautious. Yep, I didn't guess right, but it is Myosaur. He's a male. Oh. And we got Hypsilophodon, too, in here. And then, of course, there's the Acro. I'm guessing this is a... That's a male, actually. Maybe that one over there is a female. So yeah, he definitely has the dinosaurs all being peaceful with each other. So he's included carnivores in enclosures with herbivores. Yeah, that is a female. I do love this like pattern and skin color for Acro. It kind of reminds you of like snakes, like a snake pattern in a way. The Acro. I'm very excited to use the Acro in our ecosystem park. Yes, very majestic. And hello again, Casey Batman. Yes, this is an awesome game. I really enjoy Jurassic World Evolution 3. It's a very fun game. It's also a relaxing game in a way, too. No. Look how tiny Hypsilophodon is compared to the Acro. And this color palette for Hypsilophodon is awesome too. You look like a green gecko. And I love the mixture of the yellow and the orange. Very nice, very nice. So let's see. Oh yeah, so it definitely is for transport reasons. Lays that little bro did this. So this is like one part, and then it goes, and then it lets you stop at the next part of the park. So we're gonna get off here. And we got a Dunkleostis sculpture here. Little bro, this is an awesome job. I really love this. We got the Lagoon Research Center. Very nice. I love the bits of overgrown detail on the buildings. Very, very nice. Ooh. So this is kind of like... oh, yeah. We got water fountains. Oh, that's a smart detail. To use the raptor eggshell fountain piece and use it as like the water dispenser from drinking fountains. That is an amazing touch. I'm stuck now. What? I got stuck on the stairs. That is a smart detail, and this seems like an information like kiosk section too. So, little bro, amazing job. Ooh, I love this. That's cool. And then same thing as well on this side. We got more drinking fountains. And ladies, getting lots of inspiration from this. Yes, take notes. Take notes. I definitely am too. That's awesome. And I got the monorail station there. So is there anything... Oh, this is where the Dunkleostis section is. Yeah, and that makes sense why we have the... copper sculpture here. Apatosaurus. My favorite. We got a Spinosaurus skeleton, so I'm guessing we have Spinosauruses here. Yes, we were just talking about Apatosaurus a little bit ago, yes. And little bro decided to include Apatosaurus. So I love that. I keep on hitting my F key and my flashlight turns on. We got a shelter building. Info, very nice, very nice. Ooh, I love using the bamboo for planters and making them very tall. Very nice detail. This broken one. Ooh, please. I definitely want some food. Hell yeah. Give me some food and some pina coladas. Yeah, there are bamboo, yeah. These are, well, they're like lipstick palm trees, but, I mean, like, it's bamboo. Let me see if I search up scenery. There should be bamboo pieces. Well, I mean, like, there's, like, structural pieces. And then, yeah, there's foliage. There's bamboo foliage. So you can directly just grab some bamboo foliage, too. And the lipstick palm trees are included in the... what is it? The East Asian woodland brush. So, like, this kind of tree would be included along with that. And then you also get, like, the mix of the, like, the broken tree, too. Yep, the more you know, Lays. Yep, there is bamboo that you can use. You can, in fact, use bamboo in this game. That's a cool display of the Spinosaurus skeleton. Little bro, awesome job. Awesome job, awesome job. Ooh, I love... Yeah, I really love how fences are used. Oh, and you can see the silhouette, too, of the skeleton. That's great. So this is a remote viewing entrance. I'm guessing that is for this area. I wonder what I'm gonna find in this enclosure. Oh yeah, we got Styracosaurus. This is it's not Spinosaurus, it's Irritator. It is a Spinosaurid, but just watching Styracosaurus walk away. Oh, Polocanthus? No, it's Notosaurus. I don't know what I was thinking. We got Notosaurus in here as well. I love this one. I love this color for this male. The orange. And the yellow underneath with, like, the gray. It's a nice color. Really swampy, really swampy. Let's explore around some more, see what else we can find. Another Irritator. More Styracosaurus. I'll look at that later, Lays. Right now, I want to focus and give time to Little Bros Park right now. Here's the green Irritator. Very misty and swampy. There's the log viewing gallery. Huh, so I got no Spinosaurus in this enclosure? That's interesting. Interesting. Goodbye. And I love the difference in the elevation in the terrain. It's very nice. It's beautiful. Yeah, and it's just Irritator, Notosaurus, and Styracosaurus in this enclosure. This is a really big one for them, too. It's very big, very big. Oh, yeah, we gotta go here. Are you kidding me? You gotta see the Apatosaurs. That one's a male. This one's a female. Oh, we got Coelophysis with the Apatosaurs. Makes sense to have these two be together. I mean, Coelophysis is no risk to the Apatosaur whatsoever. The Apatosaur's too big. Too big, too chunky. That's very true. Yes, it is very true. Is that all that we have in this enclosure together is? Yep, that's all we have to get in this enclosure, but that's awesome that the monorail goes around. Okay, yeah, so the monorail just goes around between the Dunkliosis area and then this area with the Apatosaurus, Coelophysis, and then the Dinosaur, Irritator, and Styracosaur area. And it looks like there's only one other section left for us to look at. I thought I'd seen this section earlier, but I must have missed it. And honestly, maybe we'll go through this North Path area. So this is the last enclosure for Little Bros Park. Oh, the Parasaur statue. Very nice. So it's sitting on top of a rock. That's great. I love the extra foliage on the rock. Yeah, man. I just now realized that Little Bro has similar ideas with like foliage, like I do, because I just love using foliage so much with building, whether it's going to be for Evolution 3 or even in Minecraft. I'm the same way with Minecraft when it comes to making Minecraft builds. Because there has been a structure that I've been working on in Isla Solara that I'm very excited for you guys to see once I get more of Isla Solara done. And hello, Some. Welcome to the live stream. Some, good to see you. Welcome in. We are just going through some of our viewers' parks. We went through Laze's Prehistoric World, which is awesome. And we're now currently going through one of Little Bro's parks that he wanted me to see. And it's very nice. I've been very impressed by all the work so far. And there's very less playtime in this park, but he did a really great job on this in such a short time frame. And this is the last enclosure. Oh, I keep on hitting the F button because I'm trying to hit G to hide the UI every time. But here is the last enclosure, which also has Pachycephalosaurus. So I got some Pachycephalosaurs in Little Bros Park too. And this is incredible work. Yes, it is incredible work. Oh, headbutts. Headbutts. Jeez, are you deep enough in the water for a drink? Your full head's in the water. It's crazy. very pretty. Yeah, I'm very impressed. Both Little Bro and Lays have done awesome jobs with making parks. I mean, this park is smaller than the one that Lays made for Prehistoric World, but still, both are very nice. Yeah, if you want to see Lays' park, then you definitely would have to go further back in the timeline of the video and the stream in order to see it. Because it is a massive park. And even though Little Bro's park also uses the same map, which is the tropical square map, it definitely is smaller in terms of scale. I feel like if Little Bro added like even more enclosures or buildings and stuff, then this park would be even more amazing than it already is. Yeah, as you can see, like this section is completely not been, well, like a large part of it. Like look how much space is still available for Little Bro to use. If you really want to expand on this park and make it even have a lot more enclosures and dinosaurs in it. It's not a 5-star park. It is almost a 2-star park. But then again, he does have the park closed, for one. I feel like if the park was open, then honestly, there might be a really good chance of it being a 5-star park, because I feel like, well, he meets the species requirements. He would definitely need a slightly bit more for a dinosaur appeal rating, but I think he'd get very close to it. And yes, Lays practically used the entire square map. But this is very, very, very nice. We're gonna go back into catcher mode and just go down to this area, because boy oh boy, this definitely was a highlight for me. Just look at this. Lance gives it a 50 out of 10. Heck yeah. Honestly, I would agree with you on that, Lace. I would give that rating for this park that Little Bro has created. This is amazing. This is an awesome nod to Jurassic Park. And Lance, what was my favorite thing about your park? Ooh. Definitely the enclosure designs. Like I loved the variety that you went for, and I love that you included enrichment details, because that's something that you definitely would need to have for, you know, animals in a park. If you were to bring dinosaurs back, I'm pretty certain that they would need something very similar as to like what actual zoos do for animals. You would kind of need that sort of thing in order to keep their morale and happiness up. Places you thought everyone would ignore the enrichment. I feel like a lot of people do. I mean, you're giving me inspiration to think about, like, maybe adding, like, enrichment pieces into Isla Solara. And Little Bro definitely is giving me inspiration when it comes to fountain designs and foliage. It was awesome. Yeah, I definitely say like both the highlight for both yours and Little Bro's park is how the enclosures are designed, and I loved how with Little Bros he had this like a continuous difference with terrain elevation to have like bits of sections like where there's like bits of like hills and dips, and it was great for him to include both carnivores and herbivores in the same enclosures. It's summer floating, but you swear you put the terrain up? I mean, I don't know if that's just because of the difference between console and PC. That I'm not quite sure. If there's like a difference, like when you're downloading and using a park that someone made from console and then using it on PC and vice versa, that I'm not quite sure. But I mean, hey, you're more than welcome to always go back and update it. And Casey Batman says Crimson Desert is a fun game to play as well. I've heard great things about Crimson Desert. Maybe at some point I might stream that game. I know other people want me to play Undertale as well. There's lots of games I know that you guys want me to play, and I want to play those games too. It's tough because if I had a lot more free time, like I am having right now with, taking some time off from work, I get to do streams like this every day for you guys, and it gives me a lot more time, a lot more options. Maybe, hopefully, one day that could be a thing. Like, that would be awesome to be able to just stream for you guys all the time and have the freedom to just hang out and play whatever it is that we feel like doing. Or just talking about whatever we feel like talking about. So once again, awesome job, little bro. I definitely would give this a 50 out of 10. This is awesome. I mean, hey, there's still a lot of space, little bro, that you have in this park. So I'd say if you wanted to add more to it, go for it. And then maybe I could do a follow-up video and stream on this park if little bro decides to, add more to it, because that would be awesome to do like an update tour of a park. But that is little bro's decision. So whether he decides to do it or not, that's up to him. And ladies, what new species do you add into your park? What species? I would say Kentrosaurus. I'm trying to think of a different dinosaur that's not commonly used to use Kentrosaurus. And I would give your park a 50 out of 10 as well, Lates, because it was awesome. With how massive it was, and all the different kinds of enclosure types that you were doing. So you both you and Little Bro have done an amazing job on parks. So thank you all so much for that. You're welcome. And we are now about to approach the 3-hour mark for the live stream. I'll be live for at least another hour and a half. So there's still one more thing for us to do for this stream. And that is for us to go to another location that Little Bro has made for me, which is a abandoned facility that he has created, and we need to put dinosaurs into that facility. So we're now getting into another interesting part of the live stream. So, without further ado, everyone, it's on time for us. Where is it? No, that's the part that we're currently in. Here it is. We're gonna go into this abandoned ecosystem location that little bro has created, and it's up to us, me especially, on deciding what dinosaurs are going to be living here. So without further ado, let's go. And he did use the Ancient Valley location from the Jurassic World Rebirth DLC. So it's quite a big area. And yes, I do have Woodland Critter Zoo downloaded, ladies, I do. But I will save that for a different stream. And ladies, is Camp Cretaceous version or default? Oh, I forgot about the Camp Cretaceous version. Actually, you know what? Use a mix of both. Use a mix of both for the park. Let me go now into the site map view here. I'm trying to see. Where is the location? Yeah, status center. Where's the arrival point here? We don't have an arrival point, do we? I mean, I'm probably gonna go with this spot right here. So here we are. This is an abandoned facility that little bro has created for us. So we got this overgrown watchtower here, looking over a enclosure of some kind. It's gonna go down this. Ooh, it's Site B Garage. And this right here is what I included in this episode and stream's thumbnail, was this torn down Jurassic Tour building. And it was chairs just all over the place. You got swamp tours. And the Irritator Cafe sign. So this is great. Oh. And we got an overgrown hotel. And it's interesting that he used kelp. Has to kind of look like some overgrown plants. Jeez, and this door is broken. So it's very, very interesting. Let's see what's further down this way. Another building that's overgrown. We have this kind of little lagoon area with boats. This looks like something out of Jaws. Looks like something out of Jaws, this place. And Lays also agrees that it looks very cool. Jeez, yeah, this tower fell over. A bunch of din crates. TEX. We got like a cage from the Lost World. Let's see what else. Oh yeah, this definitely gives me like Rebirth vibes. Got a little building here. And this looks like this would be like a little enclosure. Everything's all overgrown. This is very nice detail. I like it, I like it. Very Side B-esque. Oh, that's that's gnarly. Look at that. We got T-Rex skeleton inside of the T-Rex cage from the Lost World, and it's all rusted up. Definitely could use a little extra like pieces of like bone to help have like the neck piece. It's just dang, there's some crazy lore to this place. There definitely is. It's crazy. So this T-Rex was just trapped here and just perished here. Was never freed. You know, there's just a mess everywhere. And there's more to this place too. Oh, we got like a truck. We got a truck up here. Very interesting, very interesting. I wonder if this is like CFG related lore or not. We got an enclosure over here. Oh. Well, it's power. I could go in. I can go inside of this place. The Badlands. Oh, we got an aviary. That's a very small aviary. Very small aviary. We have some staff buildings here. Yeah, this would be a place for staff for this facility to be. Oh, we got the you have the gas station from Rebirth here too. And this is all overgrown. Oh, it's so neat that you can just walk underneath this thing too. The gas station. Need some gas. Hello. It's neat. And locations. There's other spots as well. We got an exhibition center location for the geothermal power supply, of course. I think this is part of. Yeah, that's part of the map. I remember this spot. This is where we had the Dinosaurs, I think, in the Rebirth DLC campaign. I can't remember if this was here or maybe Little Bro had made this. I think he might have made this be here, which is neat. But over here is another area. I never used this section in the Rebirth DLC. So we have just like a maintenance post by the ancient ruins. Very fancy. Actually, can I sit on top of this? Oh, if I go into catcher mode, I can. That's cool. And there's Little Bro. Hey, welcome to the live stream, Little Bro. I just went through your other park they wanted me to see, and I gave it a 50 out of 10, and so did Lays. Yes, this is the benefit facility map where you wanted me to choose the dinosaurs. Yes, I was just taking a tour through it before I was going to begin adding the dinosaurs. So I'm very impressed. There's another part you wanted me to see, remember? It was the one where you had the acro, and you had the apatosaur with the coelophysis. Yes, the first one that you made. Yes, you wanted me to see that, so I looked at it. It was awesome. Amazing job. So both you and Lays made amazing parks. So try to see. Is there any other location? Another section of ancient ruins. Ooh, with like a helipad. That's neat. We got a staff center here. And that's the other one where I saw with the expedition center. So this is good. So now it's up to us to add dinosaurs into this park. Oh boy, oh boy. And here we have the hatchery, of course, which is the one that was in the Rebirth DLC campaign. And Lace's Guanlons are underrated. I would have to agree with you. I definitely should use... I should have used Guanlons in Isla Solara. I should have included them. But here we are now. So now it's time for us to add some dinosaurs into this abandoned facility and make it an ecosystem. So this is going to be... It's going to be a lot of fun. Actually, I'm going to add upgrades to this. We're going to need additional bays for sure. And then increase the growth rate so that way we can grow them faster. What's the thing that I like the most here? Oh, jeez, I didn't even, like, look at, Oh, that's sick. That's neat to use the aquatic plant life to have the pool be overgrown. I love that. I definitely love this area, since this kind of seems like the main area. Oh, and there is like an incomplete fence here too. They got like a bunch of just like equipment here with raptor cages. This is neat. Yeah, we did see the broken door from the opposite side when I was over here looking around. I didn't realize that this section over here was open though. This is probably like gonna be one of my favorite pieces. That this is kind of like reminiscent to um the tour vehicle from Jurassic Park, especially with how like you added the moss bits onto it and everything. This is really nice. And this watchtower being overgrown too. Even had a bit of the wood be a little bit green as well to kind of give it like a mossy look. That's very nice. What I love about the other park, I loved how you did the enclosures with like the variety of the terrain, like where there's like bits of like dips of like hills and whatnot. Especially with the irritator enclosure, and then I loved that section with the large hotel that looked like the visitor center location from the Universal Parks version of the visitor center, with that like the raptor statue and the T-Rex statue looking at each other. That section is gorgeous, and I mean I did include the T-Rex statue in the thumbnail. So, I loved that bit quite a bit. It's very nicely done. Yeah, he did a very amazing job, and I loved like that one parasaur statue that you made. Not at the very main entrance, like where you arrive. I think it's the one that's by the Pachycephalosaurus enclosure. We have the parasaur statue sitting on a rock, and then you have a bunch of foliage like around it. It's like I love details like that. But yeah, I absolutely loved it, and it's amazing that you did like so much with it, and you used like very little space with like how big of a map that you have. So I definitely say if you want to add like more onto that map and park, I'd say go for it. And then maybe I could do like an update viewing of it if you just decide to add more to that one, or if you don't, then that's totally fine. Then maybe you just want to just make like a different park. Then I would still look at other ones too that you guys would make. And yeah, Lace's Park, Prehistoric World was huge. He used practically the entire map. So his took a little bit to get through. But both of your parks are awesome. So now it's time for us to go through and decide what dinosaurs we're going to add into this. Oh boy, oh boy. Definitely need to start off with some herbivores. And look, bro, you don't like to make big parks? It's totally fine if you don't like to make big ones. I'd say to start with some herbivores. I kind of want to go with Dreadnoughtus. And we're gonna just do random. Oh, not blank pattern. Random. So I have Dreadnoughtus be a sauropod, and we also have the option to use the experimental traits that were included in the Rebirth DLC as well. So of course there's bioresistance, which makes them immune to disease, poison, and possibly serious injury, but then they're immune to being tranquilized, but we're not worried about tranquilizing dinosaurs. We can also make them age even slower, but it prevents them from breeding. We can domesticate dinosaurs so they don't terrorize humans or attack vehicles, but this is an ecosystem. What the heck? We're not going to do that. We can also make them poisonous, amicable, so species can cohabitate with all other species if they would like to, or hardy, which guarantees their survival in combat, but it also greatly reduces their health recovery speed and Prolific increases an animal's fertility and compatibility, and increases the minimum clutch size for females when naturally breeding. I kind of want to add that trait to the Dreadnoughtus. Maybe give them the hardy trait as well, since they're just big boys. Increase the lifespan up to max. Compatibility, fertility, 100%. Resilience, 25. Immunity, I'm going to increase to 100. Offense, defense, fitness, 25%. Maybe sociability, 25%. Told me no movie dinosaurs. Well, I'm not gonna be using like rebirth dinosaurs. I can't use Dreadnoughtus. I can't use Dreadnoughtus at all. I mean, if you're telling me no movie dinosaurs, you're limiting my options very much. If I can't use movie dinosaurs, so we're taking like practically a lot of species off the table. Let me see. Let's start with maybe with let's go back to herbivores. I can use variants. Ugh, I'm not a fan of the Jurassic World Evolution model for Dreadnoughtus, though. It's ugly. Not a fan of this model, but all right, we'll use it. We'll use it. We'll use it. It's a frontier variant for it. I could kind of understand why, because like you want it to be like it's something that's like original, that it's not based on anything that's from the Jurassic franchise. So we'll do that. So we'll do that for Dreadnoughtus. Oh boy, I'm going to do a couple of these since they only do one per batch. So have this one be a male. Ooh, it's like gray. Okay. And then for the female, kind of like an orangish brown. I kind of like that. All right. Nope, I did. We got a male and a female variant. Both males and females are going to be the evolution, the frontier version. Trying to think, what other herbivores can we do? Maybe Dracorex. Since Dracorex has not been featured in any movie. Nope, not blank pattern, random pattern. And for Dracorex, it's kind of weird that you can only do like 100% for the experimental traits. You can't have like 25 or 50 to 75%. Or like a negative, it's only like 0 or 100. I definitely just maybe give them the prolific one. Lifespan 100%. Compatibility, fertility 100%. Humility, I always put down 100%. Because that way you don't have to worry about their environmental needs as much. Tolerance 25, stability 50. Offense maybe 50%. Defense 25. Maybe fitness set to 50. Appetite, thirst, keep the same. And that'll be it. What the? Let's have all the traits. Get a task. And they need at least a minimum of 4. And it could be any for male and female. So, this one be a male. Let's get rid of this one and this one. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe get rid of this one. Actually, no, this one, and then keep this one. So go with that.
Incubation complete. Prepare asset for release.
I gotta name them as well. Oh boy, that's even gonna be even more challenging to name them. You go check out the other part of the park. Sounds good. Hope you enjoy my review of your park. Okay. There's Loki. We could use Loki Ceratops as a Ceratopsian. Let's use Loki Ceratops. Oh, that's a cool color right there already. That's sick. So definitely hardy for a Ceratopsian. Prolific. Lifespan. Compatibility, fertility. Defense can be at 100. Actually, no. Defense 75. Offense 100%. Fitness 50%. Humility 100%. Sociability 50%. Actually, no, 25. And begin the task. And duty minimum of 4. Ooh, I like that blue. That's a very nice blue for a Loki Ceratops. And this one's an orange. That's cool. Interesting how similar these female skins. Well, this one is kind of similar to this male, which is interesting. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah. I like those. We'll go with Loki Ceratops. Smurf Loki Ceratops. You have 377 XP for the live stream. Congrats, Slade. You're number 1 in the leaderboard. Congrats to you. And let's see. Like a small herbivore. Canis Pachycephalosaurus. I'm not going to be using hybrids either. Let's see. We can't use Lystrosaurus. We can use Dryosaurus. Could also use a Marga, but we're already using Dreadnoughtus. We could potentially use Dryosaurus. Or Hematocyphalae. Hematocyphalae has not been featured. Hematocyphalae has not been used in the Jurassic movies. Let's see, for Hematocyphalae, I'll go with prolific, lifespan, compatibility, fertility, immunity, 100%. And I can change offense or defense. Fitness, maybe give them 25%. Stability, maybe 50. Tolerance, 50. Because Batman says that there's a mod for the game where there's Spider-Man skins. Yeah, I'm honestly not a big fan of those mods that like convert like the T-Rexes into like Spider-Man and Venom. It's I don't know. It's just that's just very silly. It's very silly and weird. Not a fan of those kind of mods. Okay, so begin the task on Hematocyphalae. We need at least 5. So this one be a male, this one be a male. Wait, this one, I like that for a female. I'm gonna keep that being a female. This one's a male. I like the red. We'll go with these. So there we go. All right. So we got our first batch of dinosaurs. We gotta make areas for them to eat and whatnot. So I need tall fiber and tall fruit for Dreadnoughtus, along with wetland. Honestly, I feel like this would be an area for Dreadnoughtus to be. Or over here. Honestly, this would be a perfect place because there's already wetland here. This is probably where Dreadnoughtus should go. The problem is I don't have like stat buildings and stuff, so like I would need to like if I wanted to place them in certain areas, then I would have to like have like a ranger team in order to like transport them to where I want them to be. So we need was it tall fiber and tall fruit. So honestly, just the cycad trees would be more than enough for Dreadnoughtus. You can place some There we go. All right. All right, so I am gonna have to improvise a little bit, and I am gonna have to put a red team here. I'm gonna need a response facility just for the time being, just so I can move them. I'm about to add Dreadnoughtus, Dracorex, and Lokiceratops and Hemalocephalae. I want to put the Dreadnoughtus over here, since Dreadnoughtus loves the wetland, and we already have wetland here. So I think this will be the perfect area to put Dreadnoughtus in. Problem is that if I want them to live there, I'm gonna have to have a ranger team, or well, I could just airlift them out. I don't need to do that. I just realized that. I just airlift them out. Never mind. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna airlift them. Yeah, that was just our base game. We need to change them. Got it.
En route to collect the asset.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our first dinosaur into this abandoned ecosystem facility will be the frontier version of the Dreadnoughtus. Off he goes to his new home, and soon his lovely lady will join him.
Heading to collect the asset.
I have to make a nest as well for them. We need a large nest.
Assets in the air.
And there he is, the big boy. I do like this color palette. It looks really good. The gray and just like the bits of white specks on his back. Well, he's perfectly content with the area already, which is great. This is why that I have like the humidity be 100%, because then you don't need as much room and space for them with their needs. So it helps a lot. Now let's place the nest. We'll use a rock one. And don't mind me if I place... I kind of want to have the nest be among the ruins. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait a minute, what? Why'd you spawn in as a... I'm gonna have to get rid of this female. Why'd you spawn in as the Dominion variant? Man. We gotta get rid of this female. Ship her off to Costa Rica. Well, I'm gonna have to add a ranger team in order to do that. This kind of path that... Use like the sand kind of path. No, this is the rock one. Coarse sand, that's the one. Oh, I also love this, like, gnarly lore about a T-Rex being trapped in this cage and it perishing. That's some gnarly lore for this place. We need an arrival point. We don't have an arrival point. That's why a lot of these things don't work. It's so annoying that like you need certain things in order for the game to function. Arrival point. There's no great spot for this. There's no good spot for this. So we do it just here. I just gotta play this here.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your comfort, we've increased the hotel capacity of the park.
Well, at least now this works. So I'm gonna have you take care of this Dreadnoughtus female. I gotta make another one. That's the one thing about randomized is that sometimes it can just give you a different variant too. Let me double check. Nope. Oh, yeah. Well, male needs to be. Yeah, both need to be this version. So, there we go. Hopefully, we will get a female that is. It is a female, right? Yep, it is a female. Yeah. The incubation. Of sorry, every dino to perish with CFG will make me pay off the cost of the dino plus every kilograms of food that they eat. What? I ain't paying for that. I ain't got the funds for that. You're looking at the wrong guy. You see this unlimited here? Well, actually, you can't see the unlimited funds because my avatar is blocking that. Oh, well. The two have already bred and we have begun the ecosystem already. Hopefully these Dreadnoughtuses won't grow up to, well, they might turn into the Dominion variant. We already got some Dreadnoughtus juveniles. There's plenty of them. Sorry, your mama's gotta go. Bye-bye. We're sorry. I mean, that's the one thing that I can't control is that if the juveniles are going to be born and if they grow up to be Dominion versions, I can't do anything about that. That's the one thing that Frontier probably should work on for breeding is when you're using like a variant of a dinosaur, like that there should be a chance for that offspring to be that variant version. Like, say if an evolution version breeds with a variant version, there should be a % chance for it to be either the Frontier version or the Dominion or Rebirth version, like whatever it is, you know. And now we will add that female there. Next up, we gotta work on... Oh, Draco Rex loves wetland as well, so I might as well add Draco Rex to the same area where Dreadnoughtus is. So does Loki Ceratops. Maybe we'll add Loki Ceratops next. And there goes the female Dreadnoughtus. Time for us to add Loki Ceratops.
Asset to be collected. Heading to collect the asset.
Like ground fiber.
Asset has been collected.
And then bits and pieces of stuff. Latest BRB sounds good. And Little Bro says in Jurassic World Evolution 3, don't think that you haven't used the Stegosaurus or the Triceratops. That's interesting that you haven't used either of those. Obviously, we've used Stegosaurus plenty. And didn't I?
Has been completed.
Rewild.
Asset requiring collection.
We're sending this Dreadnoughtus off.
Transit has commenced.
And here's the new female. I'm gonna need a nest for the Loki Ceratops, and they probably need a medium-sized one. Which I'll place right here.
Asset transportation in progress.
One of my absolute favorite dinosaurs, the Loki Ceratops.
Yeah.
When you hear that name, no doubt, you think of the Norse trickster god Loki. The curved horns at the top of the dinosaur's iconic frill are pretty similar to the curved horned helmet that Loki is often shown wearing, leading to that legendary namesake for this legendary addition to the site.
Heck yeah. There's plenty of wetland. So I got plenty of stuff for Loki Ceratops as well. Perfect. Is the nest close enough, or do I gotta move this? I have to move it. There you go. There you go. All you need is more of the other members of your herd. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Gonna speed this up.
Asset has been delivered.
I'll probably release Dracorex next. Because they could be in the same area too, since they also love a bit of wetland.
Pleased to welcome a Lokiceratops to the park.
Transportation underway. Collecting asset.
You can be part of this section.
Collection request received.
And yes, little bro, I actually did mention that earlier in the live stream that apparently, yes, that paleontologists have realized that potentially Suchomimus might have been mistaken for a different Spinosaurid this whole time. So the name Suchomimus might be no longer. Which in a way is kind of sad, because Suchomimus is an awesome name for a dinosaur. But there is a different Spinosaurid name that was like discovered like before Suchomimus.
Ooh, the Dracorex.
Yeah.
Its name means Dragon King, so let's hope it doesn't start breathing fire or something. No, seriously, we don't have the insurance for that.
We don't have insurance for dragons. It'd be kind of great though if it did. Come on. It'd be kind of great though. What do you mean? If we had dragons in this game, come on. If InGen can make Indominus Rex, the Indoraptor, and the Megalodon and Distoris Rex,
Progress.
you know Dr. Wu can make a dragon. He can make it happen. There you go. That should be enough for Dracorex. There you go. We just need more of your herd to now join you. And we'll need to get a nest. Probably a small one? No? You need a medium-sized one?
Confirming asset delivery.
Alright then. Dracorex's nest. Right here you go. Easy Batman says the dinosaurs come back to life. Would I want to have a pet dinosaur? Honestly, probably. But it would be a herbivore. I mean, it would have to be like a tiny one, like Aquilops or Hemalocephalae.
Asset underway.
I would love, of course, an Apatosaurus, but of course, eventually it's gonna get big, and then I'm not gonna have room for it anymore. Once it gets to a certain size, it's like, oh man, it's like I need a bigger yard or a bigger house, or just got to just release you into the wild. Dracorex. Boop. Yeah. Fight it out. Fight it amongst yourselves. You're already getting... Oop! We got some Lokiceratops. Oh my god, that's a lot. That's a lot of babies. Oh my god. That's a lot.
Some dinosaurs have a bias towards needing authority. The alpha tends to take that role. An organized group of dinosaurs can be a dangerous one, so we should keep an eye on this.
I mean, I did give them the trait where they could have even bigger batches of eggs, and boy, oh boy, they sure did. And Dracorex has already claimed a nest, for we're already well on the way to get our ecosystem going. It's already popping off. Yes, there was like 5+ babies in that batch. It's crazy that we had that many Lokiceratops juvenile. They're already at it, which is crazy. But we're getting the ecosystem going. And Lays has fried 38 copies for CFG. 38. And Little Bro says, what about a copy frying restaurant? That's an idea we never heard of before. Yeah, totally. We never heard of that before at all. What do you mean? Oh my god. And already we got Dracorex eggs. Did they just hatch immediately? I could have sworn that they just laid the eggs and they immediately just hatched. That's crazy. And baby Dracorexes are adorable. How cute. How adorable, how sweet. But they kind of just have the same animation as the adults, it looks like. For social, which is... eh. It could have been slightly different, but still. And next we need to get Hemalocephalae. Ground fiber and ground leaf. I mean, we got plenty of ground leaf here already. So I kind of just want to put a Hemalocephalae here and then have like a I'm gonna add a tiny little water source back here. Like right here. That should be a good spot for Hemalocephalae. And Lace believes that the trait also helps make the babies hatch faster. I believe so, because they lay the eggs and they immediately hatch, which is crazy. I didn't think that it would do that, but apparently it does. And I gotta work on getting more dinosaurs in. Should get a couple more herbivores in and then start bringing in some carnivores. We're almost 4 hours into this live stream, so I probably might be live for about 5 hours. So I want to try to we gotta kind of like speed run through this quick because we did spend quite a bit of time looking at the other 2 parks today. Eustrethiomimus. Eustrethiomimus is a herbivore. Traits. I mean, it's just for prolific that it just increases the minimum clutch size for females when naturally breeding. It also increases their fertility and compatibility traits anyway. But it doesn't say that they hatch faster. But maybe they do. And they just forgot to mention it. Compatibility 100%. Let's see. Fertility affects the chance of animal successfully breeding and dominance. I mean, it doesn't say about like them hatching faster, but you never know. You never know. I mean, see, the moment's kind of like defenseless, so it's like, I mean, I'll just give them 25% chance. Fitness will have them be high. We'll give them a high percent chance for fitness since they love to run. And we'll go with that. It's kind of weird when I click off of it, then it just changes to a different dinosaur. Begin the task. We need 3 at least. We could have 2 males and 3 females. Ooh, I like this. Like gray, black, and yellow one. That's cool. Black and yellow. And they like ground leaf as well.
Asset transportation underway. Asset has been
I
delivered.
probably could have them be in this area too. I kind of want to add a mix of ground leaf and like some spots,
Ladies and gentlemen,
like along
we
here.
are pleased to welcome a homolocephaly to the park.
Like around here, I'm gonna add bits of ground leaf.
Transit has commenced.
Don't mind me improvising. And Gigarex has already claimed the nest again. Oh my god, we're gonna have more Gigarex juveniles. We're gonna have more. Don't mind me, I'm just improvising and adding stuff in spots. I definitely should add stuff like around some of these buildings. Get some additional greenery around the buildings.
Asset being transported.
Lots around here. Lots around here. Here as well, definitely.
Ladies and gentlemen,
We're gonna use the environment.
to welcome a homolocephaly to the park.
Asset being transported.
Even place them by this T-Rex skeleton. Oh, hear that. Place them up here.
Delivery complete.
And Liberal Society, what do you think? Do you think that you are good at building in Jurassic World Evolution 3? I do, because I really enjoyed that last part that you did. That was amazing. And I love the layout that you've done for this abandoned facility. I need to add bits of ground leaf too around this section here, especially. Just to add a bit more to the foliage that you've already placed here. Give them plenty of food options. Have this be green. Even bits along this like hotel here. Here too. But yeah, I've had an awesome time looking at both this facility, the original park that you made, and also Lays' Prehistoric World Park. You guys have done an amazing job on details. I probably should include some along this wall, too. Just include some along here. Just trying to give multiple options for dinosaurs when it comes to, like, eating. Same thing over here. Yeah. And then a tiny bit along there. Perfect. Oh my gosh. Again, Dracorex has claimed a nest. Jeez. Well, we're having no issues with the ecosystem growing already. And I think... Well, I'll release the Syhr via airlift. They at least need to see this water source here and then the greenery, so that way they'll have their needs met. Got new dinosaur eggs already. Yeah, they immediately just hatch. It's crazy. They immediately just hatch. Once they're laid, they're just like, "Oh, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to take on the world." It's crazy. You're kidding me. And the little ones need some more ground leaf. Oh boy, I better add some ground leaf in spots too around here.
Transporting asset.
The Struthiomimus is another species that firmly establishes the connection between dinosaurs and birds. Even its name literally means ostrich mimic. The similarities are uncanny, right down to this animal having a beak rather than teeth.
Expanding your area, perfect. I was about to say, you're about to see cover right now, so they should be good.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Struthiomimus to the park.
Heck yeah. It's cool seeing dinosaurs now being able to just roam around the area that Little Bro's made. And I love this, like, garbage.
Asset transported.
This, like, garbage truck here. That's just sitting there. It's a 7 Kentrosaurs, 3 babies, and 4 adults. Thanks for the suggestion for the park. Syhr, you're welcome. Lays, you are welcome. We could probably honestly use Kentrosaurus too for this abandoned ecosystem, since Kentrosaurus has not been featured in... Well, I mean, Kentrosaurus has been featured in Camp Cretaceous. So maybe I can't use Kentrosaurus.
We are pleased to welcome a Struthiomimus to the park.
I could use the Frontier version of Kentrosaurus.
Transportation complete. Asset has been collected.
Yeah, I could just use the Frontier version. And how's Helmanocephalae doing? They're doing great. It says ground leaf. What? I thought this was a mixture of ground leaf, or is it all just...
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Struthiomimus to the park.
Delivery complete. Transportation underway.
There you go. How's that? There you go. 909%. They are set. I don't believe we... Yeah, I haven't made a nest for the Hematocyphalae yet, so we gotta start that too now. We gotta have the ecosystem. Oh yeah, they need multiple nests. Oh boy. Need multiple nests for Hematocyphalae. Wait, terrain constraints, but you said I could place it here. I guess... I could copy forest.
Asset has been transported.
Well, I guess I know what I'm gonna put in here. I'm gonna put copies in here. Or this is meant to be copy forest. I'm gonna put copies in here. You got like a little like watering hole. Maybe I could try to put some water in here. We're gonna have copies being here. Copies are in the lost. Ah. But he's got copy forest. Come on. Man. Really limiting my choices here. I feel like copies would be like the one exception. Come on. Alright, I'm gonna put... I'm gonna have their nests be by this building. Well, let me guess. They're about to... Are you about to claim a nest? No? You're just wandering around? Alright. There we go. We got nests for Hematocyphalae. Won't take them long to start breeding. Guarantee you that. And we need to do the same thing for Struthiomimus. We gotta get this ecosystem. Need a medium-sized one, don't we? Oh, they also need multiple nests. One be placed there. One be placed here. Place one there. And look at that. Hematocyphalae has already claimed a nest. It's crazy. I have made sure that these dinosaurs breed like crazy. The ecosystem will be alive. Everyone's content and happy so far, which is great. We're doing a great job. We're doing marvelous, splendid. Okay. Oh. And we got Hematocyphalae babies. There's so many. There's 5.
We are pleased to welcome a Hematocyphalae to the park.
We got 5. You have 5 little juvies. The population grows. Okay, even the juvenile animation is similar to the adult one for Hematocyphalae. Definitely something should be in here. Like some kind of like carnivore should be in here. Lay says he's the boss, man. The compy said 12 minutes of screen time. But he called it Compy Forest. I'm just saying. This company's named CFG for a reason. I'm just saying. I'm just pointing out the obvious. We probably could use Utah Raptor. We could use Utyrannus. Let's just point out that he's the boss and he wants no movie ones. Fine. Fine. Honestly, Utyrannus would be a good carnivore to use. So you know what? Let's do that. Let's start getting like a couple of carnivores at least ready. Let's see. For Utyrannus, it would be kind of scary to have them be like poisonous. Or you know what? Maybe we'll. Since we're gonna have Utah Raptors, I'm gonna have the Utah Raptors be poisonous. Well, there's venomous and poisonous. As an animal to inflict poison on any dinosaur attacking it. Ah, okay. So you can't have like the poison tree frog. Well, I'm gonna make Utahraptors venomous. We're gonna do prolific for Utyrannus. Actually, Nah, let's not do that for carnivores. No. And increase the lifespan. I'll increase the compatibility and fertility 100%, of course. Resilience 50. Immunity 100%. Fitness will have like a 50% chance. Or 25%. Not 50. Defense 50. And we won't change really anything else. Could go with Hardy for Utyrannus. We'll do that. And then, of course, we'll do random. Same thing, random. And let's begin the task for Utyrannus. And we definitely should have at least 2 males. Then that way we can have like multiple generations. Well, the males being the intolerant ones. Ooh, I love that like one's like yellow and then one's more red. Utyrannus. And now Utah Raptor. Utah Raptor will be venomous. Increased lifespan. We'll have to be very resilient. Compatible. Fertility, humidity, 100%. Sociability, 50%. Offense, 50. Fitness, 50%. Let's see, what else? Yeah, I don't think we need anything else for Utahraptor. And then just have the skin and pattern colors be random per batch. And begin the task. Oh yeah, you can only have one female. I forgot it can only be... There's gotta be a hierarchy. You can only have one female. Well, this one will be the female. She's a very intolerant and aggressive. Will this one be a male? Oh, this same matches the Utahraptor that we... no. Let's get it different. Well, this one. Okay, this one is yellow, but it's slightly different. We'll go with this male. Because this one matches the one that we have in Isla Solara, and I don't want that for this ecosystem, so we're not even going to bother. So we're only going to have one female and one male.
Incubation complete. Prepare
Oh yeah, Utahraptor loves wetlands, so we'll probably have that maybe be kind of like in the area where Dracorex is and whatnot. And Struthiomimus has claimed a nest. The breeding continues. Next we're gonna get we're gonna get Kentrosaurus. We're gonna use the evolution, the frontier version. Well, this is the Cretaceous version. So we're using the default version. Yeah, the Cretaceous version is bigger too, which is crazy. Oh, man, what I should have done. Man, I should have made, like, Syphile, like, poisonous or something. That's what I should have done. Maybe we'll do this for the Kentrosaurus. We'll have Kentrosaurus be poisonous. And hardy. Increase the lifespan. Resilience, compatibility, fertility, humility. And social ability 25%. Offense will make 100. Defense will put at 50. Fitness, I guess we'll keep just at 25%. I mean, defense will be 75. And I made sure that everything's... Nope, we gotta make sure that this is random. And there we go. Let's now get Kentrosaurus. And we'll have 2 females and 2 males. Well, I kind of like that. Oh, I cannot have you. Man. If I change it to male. Okay, then it's going to be that. Okay, we can't have that. I'm going to make another batch and then hopefully get a regular Kentrosaurus female. It's so weird. It's like I set it to just being default, but when you set it to just random, then it's like, oh, do you want the Cretaceous version? No. I don't want that. And we'll just...
Asset for release.
No. Also no. Also no. Really? Out of the 3, only 1. But it's all I need. That's all I need. It's just the 1.
Synthesis procedure complete.
Oh, jeez, we're now almost 4.5 hours into the live stream. Oh my god! Ah! Brah! Gotta speed run this. Okay, Kentrosaurus. Loves ground fiber. I'm gonna have... Kentrosaurus be over here.
Pleased to welcome Australian Dinos to the park. We are pleased to welcome Dinosaurs to the park.
And a mix of that in here, just so that way we have food source. Like some around this.
There are moments when working with dinosaurs that just, well, leave you in awe.
Yes.
Finding eggs in a nest is one such moment.
It does. Oh. Oh my god, we gave him more mouse Felipe. It's crazy. There's so many mouse Felipe.
The name Kentrosaurus supposedly means prickle lizard. Considering
Cute.
they can swing that spiky tail at 30 miles an hour, you'd be lucky to walk away with just a prickle, huh?
Alright, they want a little bit of cover too, so we gotta have... a bit of that around, so I'm gonna just add a tiny bit of that along this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Kentrosaurus to the park.
Assets in the air.
Just improvising and just adding a little extra detail to what Little Bro has already created. Don't mind me. Probably should include some around here too. This will be a good spot for adding some cover. Yeah. So how's that for the Kentrosaurus? It's perfect. Good. 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 They are content with this. And I must now give them a nest so they can repopulate. Oh, they also need multiple nests? That's crazy. I kind of want to... if I want to smoothen, like, this little section out here. There's a nest there. That greatly altered that quite a bit. We'll get another nest. This can be placed here, but there's terrain constraints. I'll place one up here along the sand. And they probably need another one, too. Interesting the nesting choices that some of the species need. And then, yeah, place this one by this tower here. And I gotta play around more and add back some things like this ground fiber. I gotta smoothen this out because this looks terrible. And the Dinosaurs has already claimed a nest. Hello, ladies. Welcome back. Welcome back. We are doing great with having our dinosaurs rebreed because they just immediately just begin once we place the nets down. It's great. Next up is Kentrosaurus for having some juvenile offspring. So we're doing tremendous. I feel kind of bad that I'm like having to like speed run through this, but I don't want to be live for too much longer because I am getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. It'll be time to eat dinner, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Struthiomimus to the park.
And oh my god, we got more. I mean, now we have Cantrus. We're getting tons of Massiflay juveniles, and now Kentrosaurus has been added to the list. Look at how cute. Look how adorable. Yes! I'm bringing life to this abandoned facility. Let's go. I love this challenge. It's great. Honestly, you guys should give me more parks like this to do. This is what company made this ecosystem in lore. That's a question for Little Bro to answer. This is his facility, not mine. That's up for him to decide. Oh, little Kentrosaur baby. So cute. So cute, so cute. I'm pretty certain that D would also love Kentrosaurus, since Kentrosaurus is related to Stegosaur. I mean, how cute is just this cute little face? How could you resist that? And I wonder. Oh, yep, the juveniles also have the poisonous and hardy traits. So, any carnivore that's going to try to attack the Kentrosaurus is not going to have a great time. I kind of just love the idea of them being poisonous. It's great. And hello, Emily. Welcome to the live stream. Good to see you. Oh, look at this Kentrosaur just basking in the water. Nice to see you again, Emily. We have been spending our day today with going through some viewer parks, such as Lay's Prehistoric World Park. And there was another park that Little Bro had made, and this is now the abandoned facility location that Little Bro has created, and he wanted me to add dinosaurs to it as an ecosystem. So that's what we are doing. And it's a fun challenge. You guys should give me these kinds of challenges to do more often for future, like, viewer park streams. It makes it interesting. And let me see. Sitemap. The juveniles are content, right? They have needs met. Yes. What's this? Shares with your mimus. Dislikes with your mimus? Huh? Oh, jeez. You barely share anything. It's just this tiny little section here. Come on. You're both on opposite sides of this watering hole area here. Come on. It's nothing. Yeah, look how great Hemalosyphile is doing. They have so many juveniles. They are breeding like crazy. Oh yeah, we gotta release this other Kentrosaur too. I forgot. Here we go. There's another Kentrosaur to be added. And we need to start adding some carnivores into here because I'm not going to be live for too much longer. So I feel like I should add one carnivore to this area and then have one in this area. You probably would have Utahraptors be here, I think. Oh, we got little baby Struthiomimuses. How cute! How cute! The population continues. Need more ground leaf. Oh boy. Alright, I'll add some more ground leaf then. I can do that easily. We can have this place be full of ground leaf. I mean, this is an overgrown abandoned facility, so I can go crazy with how much plants we have. I'm gonna have this whole section here just be grass. We improvise and adjust around here. Got some ground leaf around here. Definitely need some around the nest. Actually, place cover back here. There we go. There we go. Emily says, plus you just came here to say hi because you are busy getting ready for your job tomorrow. You got a job at a fast food place, and you will see me tomorrow for the Sonic CD live stream. Maybe your first time watching it. Heck yeah. Well, congrats to you on getting your job. That's awesome. You can now start to save up your own money. So that's incredible. So congrats to you. And yes, I'll be looking forward to streaming Sonic CD for you guys tomorrow. I'm very excited to begin that. Since it is technically the Sonic 4 movie game, if they're going to be using quite a bit of Sonic CD's story for the plot for the Sonic 4 movie, so it should be a lot of fun. I'm very excited for that tomorrow. I just thank you and see you tomorrow. Bye-bye, and enjoy the chili dogs. I will, and you do the same thing, Emily. Goodbye, and good luck on your job tomorrow. We'll see you again soon. Have a good one. Alright, I think they should be good now with, the ground leaf. Yeah, they're good. Alright. We're good. Alright. I probably should also add a mix of, like, meat feeders around the place for the carnivores. I'm gonna add, like, a carnivore feeder if I can. I can, like, add one in this, like, corner here. Oh my god, we got... Yeah, oh, yeah, it's... I forgot, since we have an arrival point, we actually do have guests running through. I'm gonna close the park. Sorry, we're closed.
Attention personnel.
You're not allowed to be here.
Park is now closing.
You now have to leave. Sorry, this is abandoned. Bye. Get out of here. Skedaddle. No CFG for you. Goodbye. Come again? Never. I feel like I should have like a feeder here as well. That would be a cool spot to have a feeder. This maybe could be where we have the nests for Utah Raptor be in this area. I think that would be cool. And all right, without further ado, let's add Utah Raptor now to the ecosystem. And we will... Ooh, yeah, probably would be a medium nest that they would have.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Utah Raptor to the park.
Yes. I close this part down. Why aren't you leaving? These Utah Raptors will attack you. And it's not my responsibility. Oh yeah, they need a mixture of wetland too. I forgot. Well, I could probably update this and have it be like kind of like a little bit of a wetland. What was that? Missing pasture. A little bit of pasture in some spots. Even add a tiny bit of like swamp up here. probably should release them. Let's see. You think I had like a tiny... little water source there. It's a tiny little water source. And Kintosaurus claimed the nest once again. Jeez. Where the heck are these archers going? Hey, are you telling goodbye to the staff and the guests? Is that what you're doing? Like, bye, so long. Oh. Oh, more Kentrel babies. How cute. How cute, how sweet. Very adorable. Hmm.
Pleased to welcome a Kentrosaurus to the park.
I think we will add Utyrannus to this area.
En route to collect the asset. Collecting asset.
Any pasture? I mean, there's plenty of pasture right here in this area, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Utyrannus to the park.
Yes. I'll probably have an option to give them a feeder here.
Asset has been collected.
And we'll see how the Tyrannus does. Welcome back, ladies. Welcome back. I've had a Utahraptor into this area over here. I mean, Utahraptor is eating the food.
We are pleased to welcome a Utyrannus to the park.
I'm gonna include a little water source up here.
Transporting asset.
Uh-oh, we got Syhr juveniles in here. Did they come... Okay, they must have just went around the wall. Or they went... They definitely wouldn't have been able to fit underneath that door. That would have been hilarious if they did. Well, it's good to know that they are intermingling.
The feathered tyrant, Utyrannus. Now this Tyrannosaur ruffled a few feathers when it was first discovered. The overwhelming reaction was excitement, though. Just as I'm excited to see this animal in person now. It's amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Utyrannus to the park.
Yes. Ladies, you found a hack for food. If you have a drumstick ice cream, break a piece of the cone off and dip it in the ice cream. And dip it in ice cream. So it's nachos, but but with ice cream. It's ice cream nachos. Delicious. Delicious, delicious. You're not gonna wander off in this direction, are you? What the heck? I was hoping that you go back that way. There's water that way. I'm gonna make a. Actually, we probably need a large nest for you, Tyrannus. Yep, we do. Let me know about dinosaurs. Can't place here, not allowed. All right. I'm placing that there. Hopefully you Tyrannus will pick it. Why don't you go back? Go back. Go back, go back. And oh boy, we are approaching the 5-hour mark. I wonder if we're going to briefly stop on this and then maybe continue this like in a future Viewer Park Showcase live stream. Okay, good. This at least these Tyrannus is going towards the water. Good. Intermingle. Perfect, perfect. That's what I want. Perfect, perfect. Good. That's crazy. Just went underneath a Dreadnought like it's nothing. It's crazy that a Dreadnought juvenile is like the size of a fully grown adult Tyrannus. It's crazy. It's crazy the size difference. Okay, good. So they're at least aware of the... Well, they were, but they aren't. Are you kidding me? There, gotta get them down from there. There we go. Let's I can maybe do... like some brushland up here. I'm just add a bunch of rocks there. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. How's Utahraptor doing over here? They're fine. We need to give them a nest.
Hey, that nest looks pretty cozy.
Cozy, cozy.
If the dinosaurs aren't into it, I might crawl in and take it for a nap test drive myself. that was a joke, if it wasn't obvious.
It's kind of obvious, Cabot. It's kind of obvious. Very much so. All right. And look at that. Utahraptor has already claimed the nest. And I guarantee you, once she wakes up... and they are going to be immediately having juveniles, and they're going to hatch instantaneously. I probably should also give them a goat feeder, just to give them a little extra fun. Just something a little extra. But yeah, I definitely feel like that this is gonna be maybe a park that we return to, because there is a lot that we have not even touched yet. Or at least we got a couple carnivores added in now. And look at that, we already got the eggs, and boop, yep, they immediately hatch. We have a couple Utahraptor juveniles. Look at that.
Welcome a Utah Raptor to the park.
Let's go. Look how cute. They're so... Look at their feathers. We got a female and a male. Ah. How cute. Well, that'll be a problem once you're older. You're not gonna get along with your mother once you're fully grown, because boy oh boy, she wants to be the queen. This one wants to form her own pack. And we already have a dead goat. Already. And Late's like, I could do the Frontier Giga. Yes, I also could do the Acro. Because the Acro has never been featured in the movies. There's that, too. If Dinosaurs was an available species to use, I probably would use the Dinosaurs in this. Tyrannus is about to have their own offspring as well. I could do Magicanthosaurus. I technically could, because even though Magicanthosaurus has been mentioned in the movies, it's never been actually like a dinosaur that's been featured in the films. And we now have Tyrannus juveniles. So there we go. Now the carnivores are producing offspring.
Pleased to welcome a Tyrannus to the park.
There we go. The ecosystem continues to grow. Heck yes. Feels good. Feels good. And also, I could also do a Spinosaurus. Very true. Very, very true. I could. Well. I feel like we've done a great job, at least so far, on this park. Definitely is not done. Like I said, we had spent quite a bit of time with Lays' Prehistoric World Park, since it was a huge one. And then we also went to see Little Bro's first park that he created. And I give both Lays' and Little Bro's parks a 50 out of 10. Awesome job to you both. I loved the enclosure designs. I loved all the structural details that you guys did. It was awesome. So I cannot wait to see more. And Lays is 527 XP. That's crazy. That is awesome. Congrats to you for having that much experience for the live stream. You are #1 in the leaderboard, so thank you very much, Lays. Yeah, the more that you type in the stream chat, the more XP you get. So the more active you are, then the higher you are going to be on the leaderboard. So that's how YouTube stream chats work. So whenever you see someone with like #1, #2, and #3, then that means you're the 3 most active people in the live stream chat. So thank you very much, Lays. I appreciate it. 14 people have chatted. Yeah, this has been a really great stream. It's been an awesome stream. Let's see if I can switch to a different angle. Yeah, this is a good angle. Oh, yeah, I love seeing the mossy watchtower in the background. That's sick. This is a very nice view right here. There we go. But I've had lots of fun today with all of you. So again, thank you all so very much for continuing to support me and the channel. I greatly, greatly appreciate it. We have been lining up for 5 hours, so I definitely need to pack out the stream and go. I'm getting hungry, so I know that I have some food waiting for me. Since I was going to be ordering some takeout today, so like I said, this park definitely is not done. So probably the next time we do a Viewer Park Showcase live stream, we probably will continue to play more of this abandoned facility park and add even more dinosaur species into it. And hopefully, little bro will be satisfied. Plus, we gotta name every single dinosaur. Oh boy, I probably shouldn't have allowed the dinosaurs to repopulate as much as they do, because I gotta name every single one of these. And I don't know. It's gonna be an interesting challenge to try to name every single one. But we'll do what we can. So, for tomorrow's live stream, I will be streaming Sonic CD. So we're going to be going through more of Sonic Origins, and Sonic CD is the next classic Sonic game that's in the lore timeline after Sonic 1. So we're going to have fun with Sonic CD tomorrow. And then on Friday, we're going to be streaming our very own ecosystem park that we started before the Rebirth DLC was released. And then as for Saturday, I mean, either I could do a continuation of this park, or this abandoned facility for Little Bro, or we could stream Sonic Rumble Party. It could be a variety of things we could do for this coming Saturday. So that's what we have planned. So thank you all again so very much. I would love to do a lot more streams and videos like this in the future. It's a lot of fun being able to go through other people's parks, and especially if you guys want to put me to the challenge of adding dinosaurs into your locations, then hey, by all means, take that as a challenge to maybe letting me use your parks or abandoned facilities or site B's, C's, D's, E's for future Visitor Park Showcase live streams. So, whether it's been live or you're watching this VOD for the first time post-stream, again, my name is Syhr. If you haven't subscribed, please do. Leave a like, leave a comment down below what your favorite dinosaur is. And I will see you for the next streaming episode of Jurassic World Evolution 3. Bye-bye! I'll see you again soon. Bye-bye! Bye-bye!